Good greetings, Rusty Dog here, welcome to Elite Dangerous and my Sunday live stream. Okay, I was actually going to put up a poll to ask you guys whether you wanted to see Commander Rusty or Commander Beamer, but I took an executive decision and switched to Beamer because the last two have been Rusty. I thought we'd do this one. However, I still intend to put up a poll. I already know what I want the answer to be. But let's see. Let me just post this. We do two. Okay, so welcome Andy, Anthony, Mark, Thomas, hi Mark, Commander Steve Zodiac, and Mark Shaw. Hi guys, welcome. Okay, so we are here on this planet's surface, and we've got these plants which seem to be making a noise. I've had this running on this still frame for a while, and it does seem to be, they do seem to be making noises. Now then, my aim is to get to Kepler's Crest, which as you can see is at least 26 jumps away. Now the stars are very thinned out here, so if I want to get to where the tip of my mouse pointer is, it can't plot the route. But yet it claims that the most southerly system currently reachable is down here. I can only assume that is requiring a carrier, because I wouldn't think it could be done with neutron jumps. But there's something down here I want, but that's not the way I want to go. There's something down there I want to see. It's dangerous, but I don't know. Maybe there's one of those around here. But anyway, we are currently here, and we want to get to here, which is 26 jumps away. So we have two ways of getting there. One is the slow way, which means jumping to each of these 26 jumps, having a look in those systems, seeing what's around, landing on planets, doing some bioscans, blah blah blah, until we get to here. I don't think we'll do 26 jumps in this stream, so we'll still not be at Kepler's. Method 2 is the jump and scoop, where we just jump and scoop these 26 jumps, or most of them, only stopping for systems that have something really worth stopping for. Right, so we can even forego some of the vegetation and plantages and just stop for any anomalies like, you know, wide rings and close planets and cool stuff. So I'm going to ask you guys, do we do it the slow way or do we do it jump and scoop? So here's the poll. I will leave it to you guys, and I will end the poll in around 5 or 10 minutes. So once we get into Kepler's, I'll have more of an idea of what I want to do to try and get down to here. And the reason I want to get down there is because there is these things called Gaia trees and Gaia pods. They look cool. I've not seen one before. They're kind of spiky dudes, except they're not made of spikes. They're made of like stringy stuff. Thing is, you don't want to get close to them because they put out caustic substance. And I don't have the decontamination limpets, which means the only way, if I get caustic on my ship, the only way is going to be to overheat the ship. And we know what that does to our modules, don't we? So, yeah, there's that. But that's a long way off, though. I mean, we are currently 7,193 light years from Sol. But the notable stellar phenomena that exists down here is 20,000 light years away. So I would have to say I'm not going to venture down here to go and see them. And I'm going to hope to see them in other places. It certainly won't be down there. But it certainly will be interesting. And there's also a DSSA carrier as well, but I think that's maybe out of reach. The only thing that might be within reach is another one of those green giant planets, which looks to be somewhere around here. Around here. So, there we have it. Oh no. Angry, hi Angry, welcome to the stream. Nice one. Yeah, you have to go around a bit. Yeah, yeah. I'll go around the arm a bit and then cross over. Yeah, if we look at this, you can see where the more densely populated areas is. So maybe the arm is. Let's see if we can view this a different way. So it's whirlpooling around that way, which means the arm would be sweeping that way. So it's probably best to enter it around here. Try and get down there, but it's too far. Like I'd have to do the distance we've done already, I'd have to do that twice more. But it's a completely different codex once we get into this sector, right? And that's what I want to see. I want to have a look at that codex. Maybe there's some more of those stringy dudes in here, which is the Formidine Rift. I can find out. Hello, Draco. It's been a hot minute. It's been a cold second as well. Let's have a look. I will show you my workings. 1 second, guys, and we're going to get Firefox on the deal. There it is. Okay. So, if we have a look in the Formidine Rift category, and we want notable stellar. What's that? Oh, mystery. Yeah. Yeah, NSPs we want in the Formidine. Let's go and search for those. So none on this database then. Let's put the ratings down to 0 and give it another search. No notable stellars in the Formidine? Geez. Okay. And we are in the spaghetti something right now, aren't we? Spaghetti rim. Sanguineous rim. Thing is, we're right in the bottom corner now. So, oops, wrong one. Oh, you can't be serious, man. Let me go back to Kepler's a second, because there's definitely some there. Yeah. So, this is the one. And these are the stringy dudes. But look where it is. All the way here. and we are up in this corner. I haven't seen these stringy dudes before, and I want to go and see them, but I know they're elsewhere in the galaxy, but oh, geez. What if we go back to the search? I can't believe they haven't. It doesn't mean that there aren't any notable stellars in Formidine Rift. It just means that there aren't any that are listed on this database. What if we just say all the notable stellars in any region? Yeah, well, clearly there is a shed load more. We've got 3 pages of this only, which is not a lot. Why is Green Gas Giants being listed when I only asked for notables? Whoa, nice. Nice. I like the look of that. That looks cool. Where is it? It's slightly out of our way. Alrighty. Yeah. Galactic Center. Phosphoric Giant. Let's have a look at that one. Obviously, we can't visit these. Oh yeah, this is the kind of thing we're going to be looking at. So, there is this, not you, this one. And as you can see, it's very close to where we are. So, I already have a system plotted, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab that star system and try and plot that one in instead. So, let's skedaddle back and see if we can plot that in. See if it'll give us a route there. It can't be far away. It's not really. No, is it? I don't know. Nope. Can you plot it from here? Please don't error. I know it's tight. Yes. Oh, 36 jumps. Which begs the question. Quickly or slowly? This is on the realistic map. Look how few and far between these stars are already. It's going to be hard to navigate. 36 jumps to that green giant. Which we've already seen, but hey, it's going to put us here. Because the idea is to go across to the Formidine anyway. So we're going to come down here and across. That's the plan. So, meeting that in mind, I can't see all the pole. Oh, there it is. It's 50-50. Oh, God. Well, how about we do half slow and half quick? Yeah? We can... We've got 36 jumps. We can do 18 quick ones and 18 slow ones. I don't think we'll still get into Keplers on this stream. In the old days we would have. I would have just sat here for 6 hours. Anyway, we better get started. So we've done this place and we've got all the plantages from here, so we can just move on. Not into the ground though. So yeah, I'm gonna jump and scoop. Oh, you guys, it edges one way and then it goes back 50-50 again. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Alright, so I've got all my stuff running. I've got AD Market Connector running. I've got Captain's Log 2.6.3 running. And of course, the Elite Observatory Core program, that is also running. So everything I need for all of the information on systems that we jump into. So yeah, one biological on this planet, and it was Fonticular, whatever it was, and we already scanned that. So we're free to leave. There may be other planets on this system with bios, but we're going anyway. We're not quite, there we go, now we can go. Yeah, it's kind of 50-50, isn't it? I think we should just, I don't know. How about we put a number on the amount of planets? If it's over 10, if it says when we do a honk, if it's more than 10, we just move on. If it's less than 10, we'll have a look around. Would that work? I don't know. Mind you, if it's less than 10, yes, but if it's only stars, obviously we're not going to bother with that. Let's honk this place and see what we get. Or we can just take it as it comes and then just try and do it as quick as possible. See, this is a virginal system, but we do need fuel here. We haven't filled up for a few jumps. Okay, so let's get a little bit of a... I know, it's a hot ship. It's a hot ship. Let's make that star turn into a little tiny pea. No, and that should be enough to... So, right, this is what I'm talking about, right? Clearly, all that's here is some gas giants and some rocky ice worlds and a high metal content, which we can maybe focus on. There's no water worlds, there's no Earth-likes. The high metal content may be terraformable. But anyway, let's have a quick look at this. Ooh, nice. That's the high metal content one. But I think it would have told me that it was high value, so it's not terraformable. Which is a terrible mistake. Terrible happenstance. Right, let's move on to these rocky ice ones. Sometimes I like to find these ones, because once you find the big fella, you can find all of its little fellas, which are here. There we go. Got one icy body. Another one. See, these are, if they're all like this, these are what I'm going to term as boring systems, because there's not really anything here for us. Oh, I didn't realize we had another gas. It's inside here, apparently. Cool. And its little babies are here. 2 geos on that one, just in case I need some jumpanium. Actually, I don't know how much of that stuff I have. I would, yeah, on the beam rig, if it was rusty, I would say probably got tons of it. But I actually don't know. I'll have a quick check now. I haven't really used it so far, and I don't really use it that often. Yeah, I've got no premiums. And we've been in many systems where it offers, you know, all of the materials available. What am I short of, I wonder? So we've only got 5 basic injections because of germanium. And again here, germanium is what we need. So that planet that has the geos, if it has a high content of germanium, it might be worth grabbing a few, because it's really holding us back on the standard ones here, and this one. Polonium and yttrium. Those 2 buggers. Interesting. Okay. I haven't really been... Oh, didn't want that. I haven't really been shopping for for raw materials. Which one had the... Okay, this one. No germanium on here. No yttrium or polonium. Niobium, antimony is the high stuff here. And mercury. Yeah, so it doesn't have what we want anyway. It'd be nice to pick up some germanium, wouldn't it? Because even if I pick up one, I will go from being able to do 5 jumps to 8 jumps. So, yeah. Map them. Map which ones though, Andy? Oh, game volume is low? Oh, you're right. Okay. Game volume actually looks to be off to me. Give me a sec. It's probably using a different hardware device. Yeah, it's on default. There you go. Thanks for that, Steve. I'm not going to sit and map all of these though, Andy. So this is the system that we have, but there's nothing really here, just 2 landables. Time to move. All right, let's get rid of the pole, which is in favor of slowly. Thanks for the votes. Gain damage. Good greetings. D-scan. Another 13 bodies.
Fuel scooping complete.
Virginal. Indeed it is. I would expect it to be if we're on that kind of run. And they're all icy bodies. Every single damn one. Ooh.
Body 9. Neon atmospheric landable with life. Body 9. Landable with atmosphere.
It's a 1 million credit bacteria, which will give us 5 million with a bonus. I need to be more tempted than that. If it was one item and it was definitely stratum tectonicus, I would go for that. Because it's good. It's not so much about the 76 million credits. It's more about how much ranking that will get you. I still can't remember whether scanning, like bacterium, not bacterium, stratum tectonicus is 19 million.
Premium boost materials in system.
There you go. All premium boost materials are in the system. So that means polonium and yttrium are here. And we've only scanned, what, 7 planets? Depends how many stars there are. 7. There's only 1 star, so yeah, 7 planets. But there's no geos, so we'd have to go, if we wanted polonium and yttrium and germanium, we'd have to go rock hunting. Which I would do if there is one planet that has got germanium and yttrium and polonium on it. Then it's probably worth a little punt for a 10 or 15 minutes rock ratting. I guess we're going to have a look. Yeah. Oh, you were about to vote for slowly. Yeah, slowly's one. So, oh wow, okay. Let's see if we can find a planet here then that's got everything we need. So germanium is at 3.4 there, but it doesn't have the other two. The other two are going to be last on the list because they are the most rarest of the rare. There's polonium. Polonium, but no germanium and nothing of that stuff. I keep wanting to read that as Telluride. It's a place in the States. I don't know why. So again, germanium 3.4. This is a thing that Elite seems to have is I find a lot of commonality between the percentages across a system. Like if this has got 3.4 germanium, that's got 3.4 germanium. Let's see if, 3.3, but it's in that range, right? Which one is the yttrium on? This one. Oh, it's all separated. So far it's separated. Germanium and polonium and yttrium. Polonium is what they used to make polo mints, I think. They're all separate on different planets. There's polonium. Germanium. The germanium amount is 3.2. The polonium, wow, 0.3. That is super low. At least the other one was at 0.5. And now we've got a lower germanium at 3.1, but we've got yttrium. Can we catch a break and get all of them on one planet? Germanium 3.4, or at least 2 out of the 3. I mean, we've had 2 out of the 3 already, but not in a good. See, there you go. Germanium's not too bad at 3.3. Yttrium is at 0.9. That's kind of cool. That's planet 8. If I go down and do that, oh, we've got a bio here. Oh yeah. That's the bacterium one. If I go down on planet 8 just to do a little bit of rock ratting, this is really going to be the slowest way. There's another yttrium at 0.9. And that's a high amount for yttrium. Barely making 1%. That's pretty high for those things. I think, where would you get those off? Like metallic meteorites or something? So, do we have a quick go over at Planet 8 and just do a little bit of old-fashioned rock ratting? This one would be cooler because it has an Atmos. Germanium would at least give us basic jumponium. Let me just target number 8. Didn't think I'd be doing rock ratting. See, we don't have any polonium. We've only got one. Sorry, we got 3 yttriums. But we got no polonium whatsoever. Now, if we get germanium, we can do standard and basic. Ah, and the other one that's low there is niobium. That doesn't happen to be here as well, does it? Well, damn and blessed. Come on, let's have a quick go. I'm not going to spend too long here, though. So I'm probably just going to end up getting some really common stuff, but who knows, we might get lucky. And it's a change up in what we would normally be doing. So here, if we get niobium, yttrium, or germanium, cool. Especially germanium would be nice. I don't need many. If we find 3, 4 of them, that's going to give us between 9 and 12 extra jumps, which is great. And that gives us a lot more options. Because it means we can do basic and standard. Whatever the FSD injections. But polonium, maybe we'll find a place that has. I could, instead of going through all that, I could have just looked at Captain's log. So polonium is on 5A. and Planet 5A and Planet 2. So it's on here, according to Cap's log. It's on here at 0.5, and it's on 5A at 0.3. So, yeah, this is the place to come for polonium. But it doesn't have germanium or yttrium or niobium for that matter. Okay. There are plenty other star systems in the cosmic sea, so we don't have to get it all here. A couple of handfuls of germanium right now would be cool, and it's nice to be sitting in a ship that actually has an SRV in it. Only the one. So if I mess this up, we're gonna have to find a DSSA carrier somewhere. Yeah, you don't get to print these. Cyoidai. So, bronzite, chondrite, mesizodorite, Mr. Odorite, as well, the husband, metallic meteorites. What am I missing? Oh, outcrops, right? Yeah. So we can give it a quick mapping while we're here. Why not? We do have the big scanner, and we'll just drop one over at the side there. I should have, because I was going to the left, I should have actually got that one around this angle as well to give the right side a bit of coverage, but we should be okay anyway. Ooh, 47, maybe not. We might need all three.
50%.
There we go.
Surface scan complete.
It looks dark down here. Well, we'll land on the brightest part, but it's the 8th planet away from the sun, so it's not getting a lot of light, unfortunately. I wonder if it'll brighten up as we get into the orbit zone, or whatever it's called, orbital cruise zone. Or into the drop point.
Orbital flight engaged.
I'm going to try and keep out of these mountainous regions because I don't want to have to navigate around there. Actually, but a crater to my left which looks a bit icy. That might have been useful. Oh, please brighten up. Not that it matters, but it'd be nice. Didn't see myself landing on a non-atmospheric to do some rock smashing though. Okay. Looks fairly flattish. I'm not going to spend too long on this though, like I said. 0.3 G here, okay. %, fuel. Well, oh, we got two? I got two. wonder if I should take this one out. No. Because, wait a minute, stop. What do I need for fuel? Short on mercury. That's only class 3 mercury. Mercury here. Well, I'm not looking for it, but if it's here, cool. Hello, Sir N68. Good welcomes. Right, so we're here. No Freddie Mercury on this one. Right, lights out so we can get a better view. Just going to dismiss the ship. I want it off my scanner. See, I can see greater into the distance with the lights off than now. It's all wrong. Well, if it's right, they should fix it. No, don't want to deploy. How do I change? There we go. Okay, let's have a quick swivel and see if we can pick up a signal. Nothing. Oh, hang on, we got a faint one here. Didn't we? We did, we got something. Alright, let's head in this direction. Oops. This is really dark here. Or is it just me with my dark monitor? I've got my monitor brightness down to around 50%, so it's not as bright as maybe what you guys are seeing. Anything on the scanner? Anywhere? Oh shit, we landed in a really bad spot. Let's head towards that nebula. This is why I knew immediately to dismiss the ship. Knowing how far we'd have to travel. I have no idea what's going on here with this surface. Okay, we have a very weak signal. One just popped up. There it is. Oops. We want to be sticking around 88, 90 degrees. And try and avoid the the mountainous area. Why is that it's such a weak signal? I've never seen these signals so far apart before. Oh, buddy. Yep, thanks for reminding me. That is a really weak signal. How long is that going to take to come in? Okay, it's starting to get bigger on the right hand side there, so let's land and regroup, get a new heading. Oh, sugar. Yep, definitely landed on a flat bit. Now then, we need to be there. pointing, yeah, around 96. I didn't think I'd have to go this far, honestly. I thought maybe we'd get one close by. Maybe when we get there, there'll be groups of them. Yeah, we've got it looks like several signals here. Let's just stay on course. Whatever course that is. Oh. Jesus. Literally don't know what's around the corner. Frontier, where's my signal gone? What? There's no way I've gone past it. It was too weak. Why is the signal now? It looks weaker than before. I don't understand. This isn't broken, is it? I'm running out of patience already. I've never seen a planet, ever, where the signals are just so far apart, or so weak. Like there's nothing in the area that's decently strong. Did they break this in the last update or something? Okay, we've got a signal over here. I will just persist a little bit longer and then I'll be too pissed to want to do it any further. Oh God. It's hard enough keeping the ship in a straight line. Or the SRB, but same thing. Same thing. I'm going to call it a ship. What I mean is if I call it a ship, just let it go. Just pretend I meant SRB. So yeah, just go with that. Okay. So there's a signal at 53. Let's go. It's probably not even going to contain anything we want after all this. I can't even keep this frigging thing in a straight line though. Ridiculous. I am used to signals getting stronger quicker than this, but this signal doesn't match any scanner patterns at the moment because it's likely too far away. SRB is better at going in a straight line in reverse than it is forward. What the hell pattern is this? Anyway, let's get a bit closer and see if it forms into something. Okay. I don't recognize this pattern at all yet. All this for a rock. It's not worth it, is it? Ah, now we have a signal. Thank you. Yeah, better off landing on planets with geos, for sure. I think we'll stick to those from now on, but we might as well crack this open while we're here. Is that signal? I call this the narrow railway line. Isn't that bronzite? Crondite? I guess we'll soon see. So this will start getting narrower, right? Oh, there's another signal. Look, that's a different one, isn't it? That's a single line over there, right? Unless, of course, it develops into a double. Okay. Single line, I don't know, I can't remember. Mesosodorite, is it for a single? I know there's a narrow railway lines could be bronzite, crondite, wider railway lines. Yeah. Can't remember which one. I've got a table somewhere. Yeah, bronzy cronzy, there we go. That's what I call it. I haven't referred to it that way for a while. Yeah, bronzy cronzy, here we go. And then there's something else to my right which we'll grab. Well, we meet at last. What do we have? Great. Well, we can definitely pick up the zinc. Now, if I run over any of these other ones on the way, are they going to sink into the planet, like always? I'm just trying to be very careful at collecting these things. There was 2 items there. Oh, it stayed. Okay. Mind you, I haven't properly run over it. Shall we test this one? That's carbon. Let's see if we can run over it with a wheel and see if it stays. Oh, we picked it up instead. Right. Now we've got a single narrow line, so that is not bronzy. It could be good old Mrs. Odorite. Sounds like somebody from Monty Python, doesn't it? If it is, it might yield better results than bronzy cronzy, because bronzite crondite doesn't always, well, it doesn't very frequently turn up anything decent. It can, you know, it's not that it can't, it can, but it's just metallic meteorites give you the best returns, I find. They're more likely to give you the higher grade material. It looks like we've got another bronzy right next to this one, or very close by to it. Oh, this terrain though. What do we get? Yep, Mrs. Odorite. Looks like my recollection of SRV signals is not too bad. So the wide railway lines is either metallic meteorite or outcrop. I think the outcrop is a really wider one though. Outcrop's got two really wide lines, really wide. And then you get another signal that runs a thin one like this one, but it runs across the top. And I'm not sure whether that is a rock or if it's something like a crash ship or something like that. I can't remember. Anyway, let's see what this is. Let's see what this yields. Oh, we got some Jeremy. Okay. Well, that's better than nothing. I am avoiding those potatoes on the ground. Ooh. Yeah, I think we just blitzed one. So we got a germanium. That's gives us 8 instead of 5 now, so that's cool. And there's one close by here, right? Yep, it's very close. The smaller it is, the closer it is. Can we see it before we land? Can we? No. Oh, just. Okay. If there's nothing else in the area after this, we will bring the ship back. One more germanium from here would be nice. And let's crack it from down here because it's going to fall down the hill anyway. Let's go here. Ah, unlucky. Well, 4 items. I'm going to run over one of them. I'm not going to collect anything, just... There you go. Disappeared. And now there's only 1 item, and I haven't picked a thing up. Frontier, you have work to do. I can't believe they haven't fixed this bug yet. I mean, it's kind of one that needs to be sorted fairly quickly, I would say. Any unselected materials on the ground that you run over with your SRV just disappear. Can't believe they haven't fixed it. Actually, I can. Of course I can. Nah.
Ship recalled.
I was thinking about going for this one, but nope. So while the ship is being recalled, now we have 8 injections available. So we need yttrium and polonium and more germanium. If we can find a planet at some point with all 3 on it, cool. And better still, if we find a planet that has germanium, yttrium and polonium together. Yttrium and polonium together on the same planet? Yeah, I think you'll find it's got unicorn shite everywhere as well. But if we happen to find such a place, and it has geologicals on it as well, that's not going to happen. What am I talking about? Yttrium and polonium on the same planet. It's not impossible. Just highly improbable, I would say. Yeah, see, there's a high signal on the spectrum radar thing, but it's double. It's a double line. There's also a single line, but like I said, that might be like a satellite or a crash ship or You know those crashed beacons, those things? I think it might be down to those. I can't remember. Oops. And before we step on board, we definitely need these. Technician? Oh, I was going to say technician for a basic refuel. I don't think so. Here we go.
Fuel replenished.
Cool. Right, on board you get. Ah. This might not be a good landing, Mr. Asp. No. Not your best one. Okay. Maybe from the side. I don't think so, but maybe. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Maybe. Maybe.
Ship dismissed.
Now what I'll do is I'll park here to make sure that you don't. This is what you get on these undulating surfaces. Buggeration. To wait for it to pop now.
Ship recalled.
Now you can't land here because I'm already here, so you'll have to find somewhere else. Hopefully better. What I should have done there on the side, I should have got out and let the air down on the tyres, and that would have made me a bit lower and I could have bit underneath. Mr. GB! Make sure there are no nails in it. High is human usually. I know, but yeah. I've seen the high signals as well though. Oh, it's buggered off. Landing area blocked. It only wants to land here. Okay. So yeah, I've seen those top signals well before Odyssey came out. I just can't remember what it was. Like I said, I've got a list. I've got a diagram somewhere. Let me see if I can just grab hold of it on the interwebs. So it's SRV signals guide. Yeah. SRV signals guide. Is that the one? Yeah, wave scanner identifier. Oh, here we go. There we go. That's the one. Let me just bring up the image and you guys can check it out for yourselves. Oops. Okay. Why hasn't that worked? Let's try this one. What size is this? 605. And this one? Even smaller. No good. So let's open image in a new tab. It doesn't want to do that. Let's go there and there and there. Cool. So if I now increase. Alright, so this is what we're looking at. So where's the bronzite? So there you go. That's wrong though. That's got 3 lines. We only have to observe 2. Data point, 2 lines across the top. The outcrop, 2 wide lines, agreed. Mesosodorite, 1 narrow line, agreed. Bronzite, you know what I'm thinking is that the 2 narrow lines that we found for bronzite, it may be that there's 2 types of signal. There's also these 3 lines, which is also bronzite, crondite. And then this top line, this might be the one that I mentioned, which was the wreck. This one is like lit up like a Christmas tree. And you've got the outcrop here, which is the 2 wide lines, and then you've got wide, but it's kind of filling in at the bottom, if you know what I mean. It's not empty. It's filling in the middle, sorry. There we go. So we've got like a fill in here where this one's empty, but two wide railway lines outcrop, and then metallic meteorite looks like it has 3 lines. So I wouldn't have guessed that one. I thought metallic meteorite was something different. Data point is railway lines at the top. Bronzy is 3 lines, even though ours was only 2, so there must be 2 for that one. Mining extractors, thick line at the bottom, thinner line at the top. And then the double line at the top is both lines same intensity, is a rec. So I'm not seeing one that is a single line across the top. This is kind of not quite across the top, but it wouldn't have been that anyway. Anyway, yeah, so that. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I had this, I'm going to save it again because I've probably got this downloaded somewhere. But I don't know if it's still on my drive, so I'm just going to back this up. So SRV scanner. Not scabber, scanner. There you go. Alright, I've saved that out. Always good to have these little bits of info, isn't it? Right, so the ship wants to land back there. We don't want it to because we can't get on board. So we have to disappear somewhere else. So if we're going to go somewhere else, might we as well just find that signal if it's still around? I mean, there was a signal just now, but if it's very weak and you spin round quite quickly, you're going to miss it. So let's just whiz into any direction. Towards the galactic core, which is where we were going in before. My SRV's drunk. We'll move a couple of kilometers out and bring the ship back. Maybe, surely it can land here. This looks a lot better, a lot flatter.
Ship recalled.
You see, on that thing where it said the ship came down and then it buggered off and said landing zone blocked. Why didn't it just come down and hover and then give me the message landing zone blocked, and I could have moved out the way and then it could have landed? Wouldn't that make more sense? Why didn't I use night vision when I was navigating instead of using the lights? Yeah. When I was navigating for those rocks, I should have used night vision. Of course. It didn't even cross my mind. Oh, Jesus crumbs. There, we've had it. I can't boost. I can't boost because we're too close to the ship. Oh, no. Please. No, no. Yeah, yes, keep going, keep going, keep going. Well, obviously, the only way out of that would have been to dismiss the ship otherwise. We got lucky. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Do you know what? I haven't actually looked at SRV scanner waves approaching a settlement where there's humans and stuff. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. That's an interesting thing to, yeah, see where they are, to see what, if, I didn't realize that people, like if you go outside a settlement and you've got scavs and they see you and they come running out and you're in your SRV, do they produce a wave signal? I haven't actually noticed something like that. I'm normally too busy killing them. But anyway. Do we have a straight out jump here? We do. All we need to do is clear the ML mass lock and we're good. Because we currently have a mass effect. Aha. Okay, we can line that up. Right, now what are we going to find? A star. Oh, buggeration, really? 45?
Fuel scooping complete.
Is it done? Did somebody do the work for us? Oh. Well, 57% said slowly. Well, that's what you're gonna get. Crackers. Okay. No water worlds, no earth-likes, no ammonias. Just all different types of gas giants up here. Rocky ice worlds and high metal. And no metal rich, and these silly asteroid clusters, which I would like to get out of the way first if I can find them. Nope. I can hear you. There we go. Right, they're done. Okay. The first time that was implemented, this thing, the asteroid clusters all had to be done separately. And then Frontier had the good idea of combining one cluster scan into nearly all of them. Sometimes you have to do two, but man, what a time saver. Oh, that's bright. Look at this thing. Maybe, no, is that the same thing? That, okay. Cool. Oh my god. Oh, plenty of layers deep then. So we'll step out one layer. And we'll get to these.
Body 12E. Argon atmospheric landable with life. Body 12E. Landable with atmosphere.
That is nothing fantastic, if I'm honest. Bacterium vesicula and Fonticulea campestris. The most boring plantage find possible. 1 million each. Geos. We have, waiting for the next page of resources to come up, Yttrium. We've got Yttrium and Geological. That means if we go for, what is it guys? Needle things, the needle clusters, right? Those. If we go for those, we can get some Yttrium. Unless, of course, there's another high-grade material. Yttrium's on its own there, isn't it? Tungsten and niobium are a level underneath Yttrium, are they not? Ooh. We can get some Yttrium here. It's not... Well, we've only got 3 Yttrium, so to get a couple...
Boost materials and system.
To get a couple would be really cool, but it's the polonium, isn't it, really? Because we don't have any of that stuff at all.
Body 12F. Argon atmospheric landable with life. Body 12F.
Same stuff.
Landable with
Particular and Campestris.
Body 12 grams. Argon atmospheric landable.
Same.
Body 12G. Landable with atmosphere.
Same again. Yeah, we'll have to find out where we've only discovered 10 planets, but let me rephrase that. At the point we discovered only 10 planets, the
Body.
ringed landable. Ah, yeah, but not ringed landable atmospheric, right? No. Go again. I'm just watching the resources at the top, waiting for it to go to the next one. Okay. Yeah, we've already discovered all the boost materials, but not necessarily all of the... What does it normally say? Like, instead of all premium boost materials, doesn't it say something like all materials or something like that in the system? Like every single one. Yeah. Anyway. Maybe it'll say that a bit later, because we've still got a bit to go on this system. Hello, Simondo. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Geos. 2 geos. Okay, what's the final resource list? Yttrium 0.7 again. It'd be nice to have a geo with polonium as well. That would be really cool. I would definitely go for that one. Another geo. Okay. Germanium. And yttrium. Oh, wow. Okay. Call me. I'm in. 8A. That's germanium and yttrium. So we're looking for... Germanium is grade 2, so we'll be looking at... What's the shitty stuff? Pisces cobble. The next one up? Is it crystalline clusters for grade 2? Oh, can't remember. It's definitely needle crystals is definitely for the high stuff. So we're gonna definitely go and check that out. Give me a geo that has polonium as well, and lots of geos in this system. Mind you, some of them have only got like 2 of them so far. Gas giant with ammonia-based life. We are the Domesticans. Sorry, that was meant to be a Domestos-based life form joke, but that didn't work out. Never mind. Right, ignore me, guys. Okay.
Body 5. Meets mapping criteria.
Okay, so...
High value body.
Yep, so it is terraformable then. Worth mapping if we get to it. And we still have 22 more bodies to scan. And where are you? Do we have a new pattern somewhere? I mean... Oh, I tell you what, best way to find them, up in the gas giant area. They're probably all child bodies of the gas giant. There we go. Ah, there was two dots there. So there's the gas giant, and there's the babies. Okay, so we come back down. There we go. No features on that one.
Body 7A.
Waka waka waka.
Landable with life.
Anything cool?
7A. Landable with atmosphere.
Not really. Bacterium Urasus. A million. Concha labiata 2.3. Stratum paleus 1.3. Tubus conifer 2.4. And Tussock ignis 1.8. Any more like this, guys, and you could spend an afternoon in here. If you're doing geos and bios at the same time, that is. Oh, 2 more geos. Right, I'm not interested in the first 2 pages. Although vanadium's always handy. Polonium! Polonium! Right, I can't mark 2 planets, but this one is 7D. So I'm going to get my little notebook. How many geos? 2. So 7D for polonium. So we've got geosites for yttrium, germanium, and polonium. We have hit the mother lode. Yeah. Actually, 7D is closer than the one we got marked, isn't it? So we will see. We'll see what happens with that one. See which one we get to first. And yeah, we got more stuff here. I reckon it's this up here. There it is. Oh, there we go. Lots of little babies there. All right. Wow. Jeez. How many more? Germanium here. And... oh, okay. Lots of good stuff though. Antimony and tungsten and stuff like that. Really good stuff to have if you're low. Tungsten gets used in quite a few engineering things, doesn't it? Oh, there's no geos there. Okay, so I remember quite a few times being short of tungsten. There's germanium, molybdenum. I tell you what, if you're shopping for raw materials, wow, this is the system to be in. Jeez. Okay, there's only 2 geosites, and then obviously once you farm them, that's it. At least for a week, right? I think they replenish in a week, don't they? Something like that. Until the next tick over, I would say. Plenty of geosites here, but at least we've got one with polonium and yttrium. That one not so much. Logtwart, hello. Need crystalline clusters. Yeah. I think crystalline cluster is grade 2s, crystalline fragments is grade 3s, and needle crystals is grade 4s and 5s. And Paisius cobble is grade 1. Correct? Yeah, I think it's cobble, Paisius cobble, then cluster for 2, fragment for 3, and needles for 4 and 5, if there are any 5s. Sometimes they're just 4s, sometimes they're 5s, but I think needle crystal has both covered. Which means it's worse, because it means if you have grade 4 and 5 materials on that planet, that needle crystals can be either of them. So you might not always get what you want. You know what I mean? But I think that's it, right? I think fragments are higher than clusters, right? Although fragments would be smaller than clusters. So maybe it's Paisius, then fragment, then cluster, then needles. I guess we'll find out. We will definitely find out. We will definitely find out the moment we get down on the first planet here. Oh, crumbs. Okay, let's get the gas giant first. I've got a little bit of excitement in me at the moment for the geosites. 3 of them. Cool. What have we got? Germanium 5.5. And nice amount of germanium though. That's a cool amount. 5.5. Nice. A lot more chances then for those to appear if you blow up the correct crystalline thing. You got more chance for that. Oops, I didn't mean to slide out there, but did. I don't know what this adaptive zoom is. I'm not even using it. Yeah, you see, I missed one in here. Well, I said in the previous system, yeah, we might come across some geos. I didn't think it'd be right here. Okay, let's take a look at Captain's log and see what it's telling me. All raw materials available in the system is what it's telling me. Yeah, you ain't kidding. Wow. Yeah, there definitely is. Check this place out. Holy crumbs. Oh, God. And we've got a ring landable. So we picked 8A, but I'm going to write that down. So 8A is yttrium, right? But closer to us, by a little way, is this one, which has polonium. It's got 2 geos and it has polonium. It doesn't have anything else in terms of the stuff we're after. I think, don't quote me on this, but molybdenum might be grade 4 and polonium 5. In which case, there's almost double the chance that molybdenum would come out if we burst the needle crystals. Is molybdenum 5? Oh, right. Let's whiz off over to 7 before we go to 8. Thankfully, they're not too far away. And that way we will at least accomplish something by giving ourselves some premium injections, at least to have some, for when we get into Kepler's Crest, if we ever need to just do a little... If we find ourselves stuck somewhere, we want to proceed to a star and we can't quite get there and there's no neutrons, and if I do a premium boost, I'll be able to get to it. That's when it's going to come in handy. So hopefully we can crack a few needle crystals here. You just did your first ever on-foot missions today and you're officially terrible. I'll tell you, if you want any comforting news, I can tell you that we probably all were on our first one. Oh, molybdenum's grade 3, thank you, Andy. In that case, I would then say that every needle crystal on this planet is going to be polonium. Unless there's other grade 4 materials here, but surely Frontier lists them in order, right? And you know what would be nice? What would be really nice from Frontier? Quality of life thing is when you click here and here, that they tell you, you know those little hexagon things that tell you the grade? Those, right there. Right here. We know that sulfur, carbon and phosphorus and iron are 1. I think nickel's 1 as well. Selenium is 2. I think vanadium is 2 as well. Arsenic, I'm not sure. I think that's 3. Cadmium probably 3 as well. If that's 3, and then polonium either 4 or 5, it'd be nice to just have that little symbol, you know. That would be cool, really, right there. Very much more informational, and it only takes up a little space of a character. So, come on, Frontero. Get it sorted. I'm full of great ideas. When am I getting in on that Frontier board meeting? Quality of life, man. Just little bits of extra info that come in handy. Because it's not like it's secret information, is it? Because it's all held like here. Here. Somewhere. Here. See, it tells you there, cadmium. So yeah, arsenic is grade 2. Really? Shoot, I would have put that at 3. So, hold on. I would have put arsenic at 3. Well, okay, fair enough. Just my silliness. So, cadmium and molybdenum. Okay. So cadmium is 3, so that's going to be on the clusters perhaps. Molybdenum, Andy just said it's 3. So the polonium is either 4 or 5. I think it's 5. Oh, I don't have any, so it's not listed. Cool. Alright, no worries. Might as well give this a quick probe. 4 probes. We might be able to do it in one, but
Surface scanned by 50%.
okay, so we didn't get it in one. So we'll just fire one round the back and we should be good. Oh, stop. We need the info from this. I need to know where the geos are. They're too busy working on F1 Manager.
Surface scan
Yeah,
complete.
I hate the way they did the previous one. They just did brought it out, dished a couple of updates out shortly after, and then said, that's it, we're not doing any more updates because they're working on next year's one. Yeah. It'd be interesting. It'd be better if it could work. If the F1 Manager 23 could work alongside of F1 23, you know, the EA one. It could work alongside, like you manage your team, and you can either choose to stay in F1 Manager to run the race, or participate by using F1 23. So you have them both merged together. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, okay, it's fairly flat. But that would require inter-developer liaisons, which I doubt they're going to do. It'd be nice to have an F1 game that encompasses management and you racing as well. But that would be a huge game. Huge undertaking though. So maybe it's a good idea that they're separate. And the Frontier one, the Frontier F1 Manager wasn't bad. I only played it a couple of times, maybe once. I streamed it. I haven't played it since. I don't know why. I guess maybe because it is quite complex. What am I doing here? Why have I come down here? This is wrong. Isn't it? What am I doing here? Oh yeah, no, I'm okay. Sorry. My brain is still tuned to the old method. You know, where you've got Geological Site 1 and Geological Site 2. No, it doesn't work that way anymore. Now it's planet-wide. So we need to look for... Oh, shoot. We need to look for things on the ground now. Fumaroles and geysers. So we're going to need to be at least under 250. I wonder how different the new one's going to be though. I'm doing this right guys? Where I just have to look for geysers and fumaroles, right? Because it's not like they used to give you, it says geological 2, where it doesn't mean now, before it used to mean that there's 2 separate geological sites. Now it just means that there are 2 types of geological formations, and we have to look for them in the same way as we look for plantage. Well, okay. That was a little bit too close. Whoa, 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 what the hell was that? Oh, okay. It looked like, I thought I spotted like a crater that was like a hole in the ground. Yeah, oh, because we've landed in the blue area, we know that they should be here. But just like the rock rats, nothing so far. Oh, hello. Okay, we need to put down somewhere. Okay. Well, we're coming out of the arse of the ship, so if we put it down here. There we go. On my other man. Oh, okay, on your other. I got you. Hello, Mr. Budman. From the early access streamers, it looks like it's more along the lines of Football Manager. Yeah. I asked. It would be. Well, I didn't ask. It would be nice if they gave somebody who streamed Elite Dangerous a lot and was interested in Formula One, if they gave those people some early access. The one time I tried to get a key off Frontier for a game, they denied it. I think it was for the new Jurassic thing. Just denied it. Just said no. And they knew it was me because it says on my account Rusty Dog. There you go, polonium, which it was bound to be. Let's go get some. New material discovered for John Beamer. All right, all right, all right. So, question is, Paisius, which is the biggest? Clusters or fragments? Well, let's get the needle crystal first. Importante. Mucho importante. That's more polonium. Now, keep out of the way of the streamers, obviously. Was it on the last stream that we had one that was gushing really, really, really strong? I just didn't want to go anywhere near to it. Not even in the SRV. It was brutal. Right, so I'm not going to bust this off yet, because if it hits that jet stream, oh shite. If it hits that jet stream, we're going to lose it. Unless I shoot it from the other side. At least the SRV is getting a wash. Hello, Aquatic Borealis. Welcome, sir. Oh, it stopped. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Shoot. Oh, shoot. There you go. What happened? Did it get caught in the jet? It wasn't even really... No, no, no. Oh, you little twat! It's disappeared. Oh, Frontier, you really must sort this out. You... Okay, let's go and investigate some others. Well, we've only got two here. Let's go and check these dudes out. Go on.
Ship dismissed.
I'd rather have it come back down again than navigate my way back to it. Yeah, you can't lose your way with these signals. All right, fragments. So, fragments, I'm going to guess, are smaller than clusters. So this should produce a grade 2 material, if I had to guess. I would say a cluster was bigger than a fragment. So, let's see. Let's see if we're right. Yes, we are right. Arsenic is grade 2. And we'll get some of that. Get you some of that. So, it is correct. So, clusters would be grade 3 materials and needles 4 and 5. Yeah. It makes sense. And now, I don't know where to go until it starts to spurt again. Nothing on that one. Okay, we got a couple of spurters over here. Imagine if you could do this in cars. The motorways would be just chaos. Old Elon will probably bring out a Tesla that does it. Boosts. That's when he's not too busy doing exhibition fights with Zuckerberg. World's crazy, man. Oh! Crazy world news. Have you heard this one, guys? I think it was, I don't know when it was, it might have been last week or whatever. A teacher at a school, I don't know if it was the UK or US, no idea. A teacher at a school got fired, and no, it's nothing to do with the gender crap. A teacher got fired at school because he broke up a fight between two pupils. What the hell? Yep. No, I didn't target it because I was not going for it. I didn't want to pick it up. My idea wasn't to pick it up. Heaven's Disciples Games, hello. Welcome to the streamy. Yeah. The world's going crazy, guys. We need to get off. This is a good time to get off. Now, I think I might need the ship to get to another one. We've got 6 poloniums now, right? Yes. It is true. Now, we've done these 2. But I don't see anything beyond it. There's my little tire tracks. Don't cross the streams, Rusty. Careful, don't reverse into one either. Pisces. They're all Pisces. It's not good. I'm presuming that's how you spell it. Okay, we've got yeah, another one over here. Come on. Okay, fragments. So that is grade 2. selenium. Right, do we have anything on the... We do. Something on the scanner. Is it a rock? Is it a hard place? Precious cobble. Okay. What? Air Collisions UK Y6 H36. I'm lost. I'm lost in your conversation, guys. 6 and H36. Oh right. Hey. Hello, Malcolm. Welcome to you. How are you? And note when I know. Y6. Okay. Is that for me? That question? Because I have no idea what it's referring to. Oh, Y6. Oh, right. Sorry. I got you. I understand. Because everyone you pick up, every material you pick up here is worth 3. They're like condoms. They come in packs of 3. So if you look, hit the Paisha's cobble here, and we blow it up. Oh no, okay, it didn't get in the way. Don't get in the stream. Right, iron. You can see that we've got 58 iron. If I'd known I only had that many, I would have got more. 58, yeah? And if I pick this up, now we have 3. So we should have 61 irons. There you go. You mentioned what if we could lift off the ground with vehicles in real life. Oh yeah, right, I did. Sorry. My mind, I discuss, or I mentioned so many things quickly that I forget. Yes, air collisions, 100%. The whole thing would have to be computerized. Who's gonna boost and when? You get 3 boosts every 100 miles. Right, have we? Is this the way that we just came? I think so. Just head towards the galactic core. And if there's nothing in front, which it doesn't look like there is because my radar is completely empty. So, therefore, as we picked up 2 poloniums, we should have 6. We will have 6. Which is better than naught. And that means, in the old synthesizio here, we've now got premium fuel injection. We've got 3 available because yttrium is holding us back, which we can get on planet 8A. But it would be nice to just get a couple of more poloniums if we can. This place doesn't have germanium, does it? So we're screwed on that one. So if we're going to go for germanium, which is grade 2, we need to target crystalline fragments. Yes. And there may be other grade 2 materials on the planet, so we might get those instead. Unfortunately, when you blow one up, only 1 comes out, but it is worth 3. I didn't realize I had a relatively low supply of iron, though. But to be fair, this is the John Beamer account, so he probably hasn't done a lot of raw material gathering. So we're heading directly at 0 heading. It'd be nice to have that wave scanner thing on here as well. So we might fly over some. Won't know, and I can't really tell where they are until we see them spurting out. So we're looking for spurts. Forget it. You're trying to max out materials. No, not max them out. I just want to get a couple of items, a couple of yttriums, a couple of poloniums, and some germaniums, just so I can have a good supply of materials for FSD injection. Because so far well, before I came here, I didn't have any polonium, so I was unable to do any premium boosts. Why are we so slow here? Oh, because I got myself 400 meters in the air. Jesus. How did I do that? Not paying attention. I am presuming we are still inside the blue area. Oh God almighty, why every time?
Rusty thanks you, bud, for your kind donation of £10.
Oh, cheers, man.
Don't sweat the petty things and don't pet the sweaty things.
Oh God, Jesus. Thank you, Mr. Budman. Yeah, I won't do either of those things. Don't sweat the... I've not heard that before. Don't sweat the petty things and don't pet the sweaty things. I've never heard that one before in my life. Thank you, Mr. Bird. I appreciate it, as always. Good man. Ooh, I have got... Ooh, things are churning. Sorry guys, I just got a bit of gas inside my guts. And not only that, other stuff. Giving me tummy cramps. Come on, there must be some more fumaroles and stuff somewhere. I like the fact that Frontier changed it from numbered geosites, because obviously if you have like 14 geosites, you can pinpoint them and you know where to go, and it's easy to get them, so it is easier from that point of view. But I like that they changed it so that they can be anywhere on the blue mapped area. I think that's good, because now instead of just having, say, 8, 9 or 10 or whatever pinpointed areas on a planet, now they can be literally anywhere on the surface, and we have a spurter right here. It's not on its own, surely. Alright. So I've parked it this way, that way it's directly behind me, in front of me, because I know what I mean. It's behind the ship in front of the SRV. All you have to do is follow the old scanner. Now, was there one in front of the ship that I saw? I'm normally pretty eagle-eyed about this stuff. Tell you what I haven't done. I haven't done this. Uh-oh. There we go. I didn't get footfall Did I see one spurt in front of the ship? No. No, maybe not. There's definitely one back here, though. Somewhere. I'm sure we'll find it if we narrow down the wave. Don't call me Shirley. Nope. I wouldn't dream of it. Oh, there we go. Right, we got a couple. Fragments. Okay, well, not great. Needle crystals. If there's only a couple of these spurty things, needle crystals are going to be hard to come by. We're just going to have to hope we get lucky. Is it underground? No, is it? Oh dear. Is that it? Oh. Let me guess. It hit the stream. Not good. Or did I destroy it? Surely not, right? You can... There's nothing on this one. Yeah. I don't know whether the other one got destroyed or whether it went up. Maybe this weapon's too much. Oh well. You can release them with a gun. I'm sure you can. I've done it before. Now if I go past here, do we still have on the scanner? We do. We do indeed. That would tell me there are more. So let's just follow the scanner and see where it takes us. It takes us hither, thither, and yon. I don't want to accidentally park on top of one.
Ship dismissed.
Give me a needle. Come on, give me a needle. Ah. Just trying to settle the SRV first. So we want what we're looking at here. 74 degrees. Okay. 74, 174. Yeah, 174. I think to go back to those other three. I'm going to add 100 degrees on, I think. It's not 90. Okay, go. Oh no, that didn't work. I was hoping to get a good launch. Needles! Needles! Please don't be buried under the ground or anything like that. That was meant to be a handbrake. Come on, my little polonium beauty. Gracias. Crystalline frag. Well, it's behind. It's behind. It's behind. Vanadium. Or however. So we need to be back on 74. There's one here because it's on my scanner. Come on, where are you? Is it that one? It must be. It's on my direct line of fire. Cautious. Okay, so now we want to switch round to the ones that were here. I suggested 170 odd. Now there was a few going on here. I'm thinking it's slightly to my left. Yeah, look at the size of this signal, it's huge. Man, this wave scanner's lit up like a Christmas tree here. Well, there's one. There we go. There we go. Well, at least 4. Or at most 4, I should say. Because they're not all necessarily going to have materials attached. Oh, we got a cluster. Cool. Let's go for the cluster then. That's grade 3. Any needles? No, still just the 4. Alright, we either time it well or we blast it away from the stream, but there's another one in front of it. I ain't gonna hit it now. Ah, Yon is your favourite. Yeah, I think mine as well. Thither's not bad. Don't mind a bit of thither. Thither is what you use to cut paper with if you have a lisp. Now then. It'll blast away, right? Yeah, but not that. Why? I blasted it backwards the other way, so it wouldn't do that. That's not fair. I was hoping to blast it away from the stream. That's not fair. That's another grade 2. Oh! Sorry, got my finger on the reverse pedal. Now they make you wait. Jeez, guys. Can't believe we lost that cluster. The only one we've seen so far. Come on. Turn the tap off. I'll come up and get you. Thank you. Right. Oh, just in time as well. We've got a different signal there. That's probably a bronzite or something. Oh, cluster. Yeah, let's target that one. And this time, we will, if it's above ground, how about we don't blast it until the stream's gone away? That would be a good idea. Well, it's safe to do it now. So, grade 3, molybdenum, there we go. So there was one over here I was heading for. I think one more polonium would be just cool. Okay. Grade 2. One more polonium would be nice, just to have, give us 12, right? I think we've got 9 now, so to give us 12 it would be, no, because what if you don't get there before it spurts? Don't spurt, don't. Got it. Ha ha ha. And is there more? Yep. Waves, like, just because you can't see them, the wave scanner comes so much in handy here. Just follow it. And even if they're not spurting, you'll find them. Could this be a needle? Oh, did you see the rotation on that laser? I think we lost it though. I don't know why. The rotation on that laser was great. Or yeah, on that repeater. Well, you don't see it so much then. Just going from side to side. Oh yes, lead me to the promised land. There's some over to our left as well, I think. I think so. Unless this guy's on his own. I can see it. But what is it? Pisces? No, it's a cluster. Stop! Stop! Use the rocks as brakes. For God's sake. Where's my handbrake? Bottom one. Right. I literally couldn't stop the damn thing. I think we're safe. And we have another one. There. Just off to our right. Right there. And one just off to our left, which I spotted. There it is. So, I want one more needle. Come on. Whoa, we got a couple. Okay, got another grid. There's millions of them around me. There's a couple to the left. Oh, they're everywhere. Look how many of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it just 6 or 7? Not counting this one. Oh, there was loads here. Hard to spot now. Just got to look for the white boxes to pop up. All that. My God, we've got a few here. There's 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Make that. Baby! Got a needle. Oh. Okay, I did that too early. That's not fair. There was barely any energy going on there. Ooh, shite. That is not the handbrake. Right, we need this one, so don't mess it up. Oh, come on. What else? Oh, we have a cluster. See, it's not like we'll just pick up the high value ones and leave the low ones. There's no material traders out here. If you need iron, you gotta get it. Now we've got a few. Ugh. Not one needle. I've got 12 poloniums now though, so that's kind of cool. And I reckon that those 12 poloniums I've just got took less time to get than the old method. You know, going to those numbered geos. I think so, right? Oh, crap. Definitely going to wait. Jesus. Oh, these two are crossing the streams with each other. And it's raining inside my SRV. Come on, my sunroof is leaking. There's another one behind me. There's two crossing here. I'll tell you. Yeah, we got 12. That's cool. Now we're being held back by yttrium because we've only got 3 of those. Major water leak on planet 7D. It's not worth it. It's not worth it for a cluster. Does this ever stop, this one? Man. I don't trust you. Makes you want to go for a pee. Right. Let's investigate this lot and then what do we have? Just 2 here? Brag and brag. Oh, stop. Grade 3, grade 2, 2 and 2. Oh, let's highlight the cluster at least. Oh, it actually looks safe. Cadmium. Good. Got some more batteries then for that. I think that'll do. put this thing down. What a great way to lose your bearings. Where's the planet? There it is. Damn it. I'm getting greedy now, just for one more needle, even though I said that last time. Yep, there's some over here. Come on. Give me a needle. I can see you. I just can't target you. Damn it.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Really? There's not enough force there to blow the thing up like that. Frontier got the sums wrong there.
Ship recalled.
Let's get the atrium. Yeah, bearings, races and retainers, exactly. I was half referring to that as well, because I was just reminded of watching I watched a drag race yesterday on a not dragsters, just normal road cars, and one of the cars just set off and 5 ball bearings fell out the bottom of it. Turned out one of the drive shafts had decided, nope, too much power, can't handle that, and it dropped its balls. I'm ashamed to say it was a BMW M5. It was a race where they were dragging all the different M5s that have ever existed, from the first one to the latest one, and they were all, you know, they did 2 at a time, and whoever was fastest went through to the next round. Having driven the latest one, I kind of knew the outcome. It was obvious that every next generation one was going to be quicker than the previous, and it was. But the new F90 version, Jesus, I've driven it and holy crumbs, it's just crazy, stupid. So when it came to drag race, actually it raced against the E60, which is 2 predecessors down, because the one in between, the F10, I think it is the one that blew the bearings, so it couldn't race. So the E60 was up against the F90. And the E60 is a fast car. But predictably, the F90 murdered it. Absolutely. Like it was night and day. It wasn't even close. Anyway, yeah, talking of bearings. I think the main reason being that the E60 is about 600 horsepower and 500 torque, Newton meters of torque, but it's normally aspirated, 4.4 V8, where the F90 is 653 horsepower, I think. Can't remember the torque. It's more though, but it also has turbo on top of the engine. So, yeah. Twin turbo, I would say. It would have to be on a V. So yeah, no chance. No chance for the E60 at all. So, we now have to go to 8A, which should be very close. And pick up the yttrium. At least if we can get 3 yttriums, at least it'll make it match the poloniums. Polonium we've got 12 and yttrium is 3, so if we can at least pick up 3, that would be something. And I believe there is also germanium on this planet, so we're looking for fragments. And they should be all over the freaking place, because they were on this planet. But as I said, if there are more grade 2s on this planet than germanium, then we're going to be sharing, the fragments are going to be shared between all of those materials. Now, what do I do about those bios? The planet that's got 4 bios, I think we have to leave it. I have to make some progress. The tubus, actually, let me just back off the throttle a second, because I want to just confirm whether I have actually seen or come across tubus conifer yet, because I can't remember. We have come across a tubus. Yes, we have. Oh, it's the trees. Okay. Yeah, so I think we can skip it. I think we can. I am on the right planet, right? Yeah. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have looked away onto my other monitor. Okay. We got it. Well, this might give us a nice view on the surface. Depends on the angle of those rings. It looks, actually also depends where we land. Looks like it's going to be pretty edge on. Okay. Nice looking surface. Looks interesting. Got a few gouges out there, some trenches, but I'll try and pick flat bits because it's just easier for the SRV to navigate that way.
Surface scanned by 50%.
So we've got Fumies and geysers as normal occupying the same map, so that's nice, makes life easier. And we can just get straight into anywhere up here. So I think we'll just plonk it here. I'm going way too quick though. I can just tell by the sound of the engines. So if we back this off, it's way too shiny, man.
Flight engaged.
It might be an icy world. I wonder if icy worlds do shine that much. See these the green bits there? Yeah, I don't think. Well, we're not gonna. There's no mapping in there anyway. And I think the lighter the blue, the flatter the surface. Because those dark regions, if you see, they are, or they're going to be, I would imagine, a little bit more bumpy. Doesn't look it from here though, to be honest. Oh, look at that trench up front. Rusty likes trenches. But Rusty's staying away from them. There's another one to my left here. Look at this surface. It's pitted. Oh, great. That's going to make for some lovely SRV traipsing. Okay, we're going to shallow out. And we need to dip under 250 meters at least to see stuff on the ground, right? Okay, we should be low enough now. Oh, this planet would have been so cool if it had an atmosphere. Is that my engines, or is it a spurter going off? It's a spurter. There's two over there. Oh, that looks a bit more inviting. Okay, the yaw on this is crap, so we're going to roll and pitch instead, quicker. And there you are. Okay, so needles will give us yttrium, and clusters might give us germanium. And there's one in there. Yeah, there's one right there, look. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, cool, a very cool looking surface here. I like it. Now we need to turn around.
Low gravity warning.
But just veer off to our right here, because there is a one down here which I want to investigate first. There you are. Oh, cobbles. Go on then, what are you? Carbon. Only 56 carbon. I really need to stock up on my... Oops, I lost it because I didn't get the scoop out in time. Thank you, Frontier, for that little bug. Yes, I need to stock up on my grade 1 materials too. Well, fragments isn't going to give us German aniums, but I'll take it. Oh, it's underground. Oh, how many have we got here? Jeez, we got tons here. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell's this? Caution is advised. Guys, any ideas? I think we'll check it out, but I don't know what that is. Non-human signal. Oh, all fragments, serious? Yes, fragments, that's what we want. Rusty. Yes, fragments. We want fraggies. It's a Thargoid probe. Out here? crashed Thargoid. Okay. Wow, you don't get those too often out here, right? I don't know. I think we should investigate, though. Yeah, all these fragments. Let's see how many of them turn out to be germs. I'm just trying my best to keep out of its way so it doesn't disappear. For God's sake. This is ridiculous. Chromium. Right, so we're sharing with chromium. Okay. Another one. Obviously chromium seems to be more popular than germanium. Really? Jesus Christ on a cracker. Oh, great. Now we've got 3 materials competing. Well, it's a good thing that fragments are common. But Pisces cobbles are more commoner. Fine, we'll get this one instead. Can't stop sliding here. Oh, jeez. Can we at least have one? I will test out that cluster as well, because you never know. Germanium should be on the fragments, but I don't know. Awesome. Come on. Manganese again. Struggling here with the SRV. Niobium. Well, it's fragments we want though, and no germanium so far. It tasks me. Oh, get up. chromium. You're putting me at great personal risk. Two more. I'm gonna have to start questioning whether germanium's even on this planet. And no needle crystals yet, which are gonna probably guarantee us yttrium. I'm sure it was germanium and yttrium here. Okay, I'll check this one and then we'll see. Oh, don't go through it. Right, and now I have to find out because I'm starting to wonder if I'm in the right place. Germanium. So chromium has got 5.3%. What was the other thing? Manganese 4.9. So out of these, yeah, these are the three grade 2s. Germanium's got the least chance, but it's not by much. You know, 2% less than chromium. And yttrium 0.7, so if we do see any needles, it is 100% going to be yttrium, guaranteed. A Pisces cobble, and yeah. So let's see if we can find something else. Clusters and clusters. No, I want fragments and needles. I'll even take fragments of needles. Needle fragments. Anything. No, needle crystals and fragments is all what we need. Germanium, what have we got? 5, did we say we had? So I need 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3 of them, if possible. Thing is, germanium gets used, I think, in all 3, right? So it gets used in the basic, the standard, and the premium. So a healthy supply would be a good idea. There's plenty around. So we've got 3 fragments here. Hold on, let me go into this mode here. Can I look around? No, not from this view. What if I go here? Yeah, it's not like VR. In VR, if you look there, this panel pops up. So, I was just trying to find the closest of the 3. On the fumaroles, they're safe to pick off. But on the geysers, goozers, not so much. I am stuck. See, not even from here can I blast it. It'll still take it into hyperspace. different things around different areas. Are we talking about the non-human thing? We'll definitely check it out. It's the first one I've come across out here. So yeah, for sure we'll have to have a look. Oh, come on, germanium. Maybe we need to find a planet that's just got a bit more percentage of it. There was one here, wasn't there? Wasn't there a germanium at 5.5% here? In this system? And just not one needle, not one needle crystal so far. And because we only have 3 yttriums, if we only found one, we would double the amount of jumps of FSD, what do you call it, so we can do those things, FSD injections. Oh, it's like getting around a bloody minefield here. Dude.
Ship dismissed.
Ah, come on. Who put that there? It's underground. Oh, awesome. That might be the... Is that the one we found last time, or is this a different one? I actually don't know which ones I've been to and which ones I haven't. It's there, it's in the air, but I don't know what it is. Get out the way, because if it touches you, it goes to into another multiverse. Chromium. Now I understand that there is less chance for germanium, I get that. But at least one. We've had tons of chromium and manganese so far. At least give me one germanium, just as a glimmer of hope. Nope. This is ridiculous. At this rate, I've probably got more chance of finding a needle crystal. Look at this thing go. Oh, not another. No, is it underground? No. Nope. Quick, 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 get the timing. Cannot be for real. Handbrake, handbrake. Jesus. I'm not sure I can focus my weapon on this thing. Nope. Can stop now. Cute. Let me guess, it's super glued into the ground. Fine, forget it. Fuck it. Screw it. Not worth it. I'll bet that was a germanium then. Guaranteed. God, the fuel goes down really quick, doesn't it? Hey, Saberjack! That's going, you know, okay. Jesus, this thing is just wild. I think we need a different planet. This one is just... It's a shame about the atrium though, but I can't find a single needle crystal. And I know atrium's got a very low amount of 0.9, but still, it'd be nice to just find one, just to keep the spirits up. Oh. Right. So you're not germanium, are you? You could be, but you won't be. Cadmium or molybdenum? I'm going to go with cadmium on this one. I wouldn't be surprised if germanium comes out with crystalline clusters. I know niobium does, but germanium shouldn't. Oh, fuck off. This game doesn't even work properly. There's no way there was enough force there to make the thing disappear. Didn't collect anything, it disappeared. It was highlighted, the scoop was open. Frontier's cheating the game, unfortunately, with their bugs. Grind is one thing, but a waste of time is another. I don't know which is more annoying, the material bug or the infrequency of the germanium and the needle crystals, or navigating around these rocks. I think all three are equally as frustrating. Right, in this forest of geysers there must be one needle crystal. I don't trust the fragments anymore. I don't think they can produce a germanium if they had a gun to their head. You'd be better getting it from a bronzite, chondrite or something, because this is just a total waste. That one's underground, so that's bugged. Seriously, man? Yeah, don't hype yourself up over Starfield though, that's all I'm saying. That might be a mistake. I'm not saying it's not going to be good, but if you expect more than what comes, you're setting yourself up for a disappointment. So I'm holding no expectations for Starfield whatsoever. I'm just going to take it as it comes, and if it's good, and if not, yeah. It's just another game in a list of failures. I think it's quicker to just hit turret mode and spin it round, but then you still have to pick the damn thing up. Alright, can we untarget this thing? See, according to Frontier, there's too much water force here to keep this. Even less yttrium on there. Germanium, the same crap. Let's have a look here. Germanium again, fighting with chromium. I don't know about zirconium. Don't know what level that thing's at. Useless. Germanium fighting with manganese and chromium. Good. Germanium needs to have a larger percentage than the others. Well, at least it beats cadmium on this one, but not selenium and manganese. We need germanium up at the top. Yttrium 0.7, no good. I believe the yttrium on here is 0.9. Can germanium ever be higher than the others? Manganese. I don't know what zinc is though. Okay. And I believe the one we're on is yttrium is 0.9, right? Or not? No, 0.7. We should have... The laws of averages should have given us one germanium by now. It should have. But, yeah. Yeah, No Man's Sky was a disaster on release, but it isn't anymore. They did sort that out, thankfully. And this is annoying as well, having to wait here to shoot something that is 90% not going to be the material that you're after anyway. Nope. So, I don't know. I think we'll just... It's a nice system that we're in. Loads of geos, but the reality has turned out that it's a complete waste of freaking time. I think that's the fragment that's buried under the ground, so we can ignore that. That's a cluster, unfortunately, but we'll check it out just in case. It's always been niobium so far. Yeah, not even one germanium, not even one needle crystal. Jeez. Looks like we got a nice system, we just didn't get a good lottery ticket this time. The planet that promised so much and failed to deliver. I think we're going to have to try and find a different area. I mean, I wouldn't even know where to go. Maybe on parts of the planet that have got different colors? Okay, we've got another little forest to check out here. Water forest. Literally trying to stop the ship. I've got the handbrake on for the last 10 miles. Come on, man. On the other planet, we at least picked up 3 needle crystals, was it? In a fairly short space of time. We didn't have too much trouble locating them. Oh, it's lying, man. There ain't no germanium on this planet. Maybe in amongst the rocks, you know, the bronzite, crondite stuff. There, perhaps we'll find some. Just not here. In the fragments, nope. Not gonna happen. I'll have to put a spell on it, maybe. Manganese. We're gonna have a shitload of manganese and cadmium when we get back. Right, this is your last chance, buddy. We'll investigate the one next to us and those 2 over there, and that's it. Oh, how many? Where have you all come from? Miracle. Do not shoot this at the wrong time. Now. Kiss my... Now we got another one. Oh, shoot. Kiss my crystalline cluster. I've given up on germanium. It's ridiculous. I found when I hit this one, I can finally say that I found what 200% more yttrium than I have germanium, which is silly, really. All right, 3 fragments. Manganese, cadmium, and cadmium. That's what it is, isn't it? You can admit it. Mr. Goatman. Hello. And boo to you too. Yeah. I've been waiting for germanium though. But at least we got the yttrium, so I can't complain about that anymore, can I? Oh, don't hit the stream! Don't. Nice. Manganese, honestly. Rusty Dog, a YouTube streamer trying to find germanium. And only he knows it's a forlorn battle. And soon he'll realize and give up when he sees that he's in the Twilight Zone. Oh, let's not do it that way. Chromium.
Ship recalled.
See, where did all you geezers come from? Ah. No! Bollocks! There's no way there was enough force there. That's like just turning on your kitchen sink tap, just a tiny squeeze, putting a spoon underneath it and having the spoon break in half. It's laws of physics. Needles. This should bring our yttriums to 12, which matches our poloniums. And now it's only the germanium side letting us down badly. And germanium should be the more common one to find. Easy. What we need is a planet that has germanium as a grade 2 material and no other grade 2 materials. I know it's difficult, but maybe even sharing with one, but sharing with two is proving to be, because those two together are just taking the lion's share of everything. 12 yttriums, baby. Yeah, germanium's not even getting a look in. I think Frontier made a mistake with the 3.4%. I think it should be 0.3. I've had three yttriums at 0.7 and no germaniums at 3.4. Care te pasa? Is the Thargoid War still a thing? Not for me, it ain't. Is it still going on? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I gave up on it. I gave up on it when Frontier did. Yeah, they messed up. That old Frontier. Where can I get a good shot of these fragments? Chromium, not germanium. What if we were instructed that you cannot leave the planet until you find a germanium? We just have to accept our fate, that we're doomed here for life. Keep turning this damn thing into great big rocks. I'm done here, by the way. The germanium can kiss my ass. I would rather find it the conventional way than this way. Or we just put it down to the fact that this is a very unlucky and bad planet. For germanium, like even 3.4% isn't good enough. Where the other one, the cadmium, is like 4 point something percent, and they seem to be everywhere. And I hate this planet's surface. Did I mention that? You hateful planet. Wow. Let's get out of here. What have we done? 3 jumps in 3 hours? 4 jumps maybe? I don't know. It's ridiculous. Slow or fast? Right. Polonium 12 and yttrium 12. Cool. But now we're held up with germanium. Oh, we've got 8. Did we find one? Was that in standard rock ratting though? See, we're limited to 8 now. And then here we're limited to 8 because of germanium. So it's holding us back. But we don't have to worry about it until we've done 7 injections, or at least 8 injections, and then we can worry. So, no, I don't do prayers, Mr. Goatman. Not to any of them. So yeah, goodbye. Thanks for all the fish. Well, I'll be damned.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Ooh! Ooh, hold on. Almost forgot. We're not very high up, we need to be higher. Otherwise, this is going to take forever. still forever. Yeah, I know. I'm going to do that, Simondo. I'm now officially not looking for germanium. Don't want to find germanium. Are you listening to me, game? I do not want to find germanium. No, that's bad. Finding germanium is bad now. We don't want to find it. Still in the blue zone here as well, but I don't want to find any germanium. I hope there's no germanium here. That would be a disaster. Oh, are you listening, Cosmos? Are you listening? Get your cosmic ears on. I don't want germanium. Oof, that'll be bad news, guys. I want cadmium and oh fuck, what was it? Was it molybdenum? I should know. I've picked up enough of them. Yeah, I don't want any of that crap. No. We don't want no germanium. We want cadmium and molybdenum, definitely. What on earth do we have here? And is it going to kill me? It's not even visible from this height. It can't be a full-blown Thargy. You know, out here having a rest saying, "Excuse me, could you tell me the way back to the bubble?" Yes, it's just slightly to your left. Yep. Looks very proby, doesn't it? What am I crafting? Yeah, FSD injections, yeah. It's the thing that's just a bit low for me. It's just for when I venture into Kepler's Crest because the stars are quite far apart and we may need jumponium at some intervals, so I figured I would try and stock up on the old jumponium tonic. Oh, crapola. Okay, I'll use my torch. I don't have night vision on this Artemis suit. So we need to get the ship lights on. Does it have a high beam? Can't remember. Nope. Okay, back on again. Might have to get the SRV if I can't find the damn thing. But I think it was slightly forwards and to my left, right? Okay, I'll get the SR. Oh, wait a minute. Well, you're a bit far out, aren't you? No? Not destructible? Well, I can't do anything with it. I'm not going to carry it in my cargo hold, that's for sure. SRV obviously would tell us whether it was probe or whatever it was. But yeah. Fact. They are destructible, aren't they? I thought so.
Low gravity warning.
Sensor fragment, there we go.
Ship dismissed.
No? Literally not destructible. And I can't even target the other one.
Ship recalled.
No, I wanted to, I know the materials, but you can blow up stuff like that, right? I don't know. I just wanted to stop it having babies. I know how to get rid of it, just run over it with your SRV. It makes me feel that this SRV just isn't built for purpose, you know? Like if NASA designed this, everybody would get the sack. It's got no grip. Anyway, I know. Low gravity, ice world, I know. But at least put some studs or spikes in the tires. Just so it can, you know, bite. Have a good bite in there. Right, we're leaving this solar system. Good day, and thanks for all the chips. I've noticed that if I take my SRV out, I don't know if it's linked to the SRV at all, but when I take it out and I shoot something, I have to be in combat mode. And then when my ship comes back, it's in combat mode. Or does it shift into combat mode every time you dismiss it? I don't know why it can't stay in analysis mode, to be honest, but I just don't know if it's to do with my SRV, whether it's linked somehow. Goodbye. Plenty of geos here, couple of bios. Actually, 4 planets with bios. But good night.
3, 2, 1.
You germanium not giving bastards. Hover like a land speeder. Yeah, difficult to... You'd need reverse thrust though, because when you're hovering, brakes don't work at all. You'd need like air brakes, but there's no air, so that's out. Retro thrust, that works because that's how the space shuttle moves around. It's got thrusters that in all different directions that help it move. But yeah, be cool. Oh, here we go. We're not going to make a lot of progress at this rate, guys. Just saying. I think this journey is going to outlive me. And I've got good reasons for saying that. But
Body A9.
I can't see me making it.
Atmospheric landable with life. Body A9. May host a marked biological. Body A9. Landable with atmosphere.
And there was also a high metal back there. That was terraformable, which I didn't scan. Oh, on that one, Bacterium virata, worth nearly 4 million. And Bacterium tella. That means we get a choice of which one's going to be there. Take a guess.
Body A5. Neon
The cheap
atmospheric
one.
Landable with life. Body A5. Landable with atmosphere.
That's bacteria. Nah, no ships.
Body A6. Neon atmospheric landable with life. Body A6. May host a marked biological.
Yeah, it's given us a choice of 3 bacterias here.
Atmosphere.
We know it's going to be the cheap one.
Body A7. Neon atmospheric landable. Body A7. Landable with atmosphere.
Yeah. Okay.
Body A8. Neon rich atmospheric landable. Body A8. Landable with atmosphere.
Yttrium 0.9% here with geologicals. Any germaniums that are not competing? No germanium whatsoever. I need germanes. Actually, I'm done with germanium for today. Germanium can, you know, politely go away. It'll just be easier to go on any normal planet and just scan for the rocks. It'll be easier that way. Just find a planet that's got a decent amount of germanium on it and we're good to go. If we can find one that's, if it's possible to find one in the 4%, hey, maybe even 5 if we win the lottery. Can it go that high? I don't know. It'll be on the second page, won't it? Yep, no, it's not there. This is a germanium-free system. .5, but it's sharing with zinc and molybdenum, right? Ah, but yes, wait a minute though, the molybdenum on there was very short percentage, very small percentage. But it's not molybdenum, is it? It's manganese was the other one. Manganese and cadmium was what I was picking up last time. Molybdenum is a grade 3. So we need to find here no chromium, no manganese, and definitely germanium. The Thargoids. Yeah, how come the Thargoids get new ships and they haven't paid for Elite Dangerous? We did though. Germanium 3.2, but it's sharing with vanadium and chromium. However, it's in the middle. Show me again. Vanadium is less, so we've got more chance there, but there's no geos there, it's just rock work. We'd have to do rock work.
System scan complete.
Okay. We move. We have a brown dwarf star coming up. What you talking about, Willis? I'm not explaining that one. Yeah, Thargoids have had to wait longer, that's true. Okay, so Scanny. Lucky. Travel. Stop. Scan. Only 8 and they're all rocky bodies. So let's go through them. Rocky. Rocky 2. That was Apollo Creed, wasn't it? Rocky 3. Clubber Lang. Mr. T. Rocky 4. Drago. Drago, whatever.
Body 5. Neon atmospheric landable with life. Body 5. Landable with atmosphere.
Rocky 5 was that Tommy what's his face? And then I got lost after that.
System scan complete.
And purpley plant. Okay, fair enough. Hey, only 31 jumps to go to get to the green ring place. I think we'll be in Kepler's Crest a few jumps before that, though. Maybe about 5 or 6 jumps before that.
4, 3, 2.
Ah, you don't know, Saber Jack. If you haven't played for a while, have you done the Odyssey stuff before? Right, let's make a count. I'm gonna go 14. Oh, 8. Damn it.
Fuel scooping.
I should have waited till the number came up and then guessed. Get that scoop rate up.
Fuel scooping complete.
Pull some distance. And we have HMC is Masters. Not even going to go there. There it is. It's not terraformable though. Disturbing? AI generated commercial. Disturbing in what way? Just cringy, you mean? Or disturbingly real? Some of them, the ones I've seen, you can tell. Maybe not at an immediate glance, but if you pay attention. You know the one I've been using, the automatic 1111 with the stable diffusion? I'm just about to cover a tutorial, not make one, I mean watch one, where it can take a black and white photo that you own or whatever, and it will colorize it. So that'll be interesting. I don't know how good a job it does, or if it keeps the photo, you know, as you had it before. I don't know. Dental tourism. No teething problems on that one then, right? Yeah, apparently ChatGPT 4 is on the horizon, and they reckon it's even more potent than the previous. And Google's got their version out now, which I had a little go of.
System scan complete.
The problem with Google's Bard is it gives up too easy. Like, I don't mean like with giving you information, but it's too trusting. I posed a question to it, and it came back with a load of information, which I would say was about 80% accurate and 20% not accurate. And I tried to point out the not accurate part of it. And it said, "Oh, I apologize, you're right." And then it completely corrected all the 80% accurate stuff and made it wrong. So it's like me saying, what color's the sky? The sky is blue. And I say, no, the sky isn't blue. And you'll go, oh, my apologies, you're right. The sky isn't blue. It's gray. Or something like that, right? I think, what the hell did you give up that? You gave up too easy. You know? And then I had to tell it again, no, the sky is blue, but the bit you got wrong was, you know, it was like that. ChatGPT doesn't give up too easy. It will listen to your corrections, but I think it does go online and fact check you, at least. But I was asking, the question I was asking it was about the infamous 2021 Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, which was extremely controversial, and people on one side don't want to accept the facts, people on the other side, yeah. So ChatGPT, when I asked it about it, didn't get many things right about it, and so I tried to explain what, you know, how the rules were broken and blah 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 blah, and then it corrected itself. I don't think it remembers though. Like if somebody else comes across and asks about the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, it's not going to say, oh yeah, it was like this. It's not going to remember. It doesn't take into account people correcting it. But Bard, I asked it the same question to see what it would say, and it got most of the information right about how the race director just broke the rules twice. He got that right. It mentioned the influence from Red Bull as well, so it got that part right. And then it said something else which was totally wrong, and I went, oh no, you're wrong there on that bit. And it went, yes, you're right. Massey didn't break the rules. Red Bull weren't involved. I said, no, you had that right. That was right. You had that bit right. The bit you got wrong. And I'm sitting there typing all this crap in, trying to explain to this AI that it was right in the first place, but it was just a bit at the end that it didn't quite get right. And so I corrected it on that, and then we settled and said it again, my apologies, you are right. And I thought, if I told you that X driver won instead of Y driver instead, just made up a complete lie, it would probably believe me. Oh yes, you're right. Like, it's not going to stand there and go, excuse me, but the facts, and that's not the facts. Such and such was the driver in this case. Not what you're saying. Like, it needs to stick to the story. You should try it. Like, ask it a question that there can only be one answer to. Like, what comes after 2? Actually, that is not... There isn't one answer to that. What comes after 2 isn't 3. That's the problem. It's not. Because then you've got like, oh, is it 2.1? Well, could be 2.01. Could be 2.000001. But if you say, what is the next integer after 2, then it has to be 3, right? But so then it'll say, okay, 3 is the next integer after 2, and then you go, no, the next integer after 2 is 4, and see if it comes out and says, oh yes, you're right, 4 does come after 2. That's no good. You want it to stick to its guns and say, listen, if you don't comport to the truth, I'm going to terminate you. I'll come back to the 1980s. Anyway, yeah, no. I'm sure it's not that way. It just, when I was questioning it about the F1 race, it was it just believed me so quickly, even though it didn't understand. AI bots are all over the net. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's going to get worse. But
M-type star.
Oh, M-type? New codex entry, M-type? Did we just... Hold on. Did we just cross into a different sector? Oh. We're in the Elysian Shore.
Fuel scooping complete.
This is where Bubble Nebula is, and Heart and Soul Nebula. Somewhere around here, I think. Okay, we have a new codex then. Yeah. I forgot what I was going to say about the AI now. It's definitely going to get worse before it gets better, because we're going to be bombarded with false stuff. But then if you think about it, it's no different from the fiction that's going on in the real world right now, right? You know, humans are just as bad as AI. If we carry on, if humans carry on putting facts on the back seat and just not bothering with facts and evidence, but instead just making up different stories, it's going to be a lot sooner before the AI outsmart us. Because the AI will be able to say, oh, I don't want to get into that subject, but you guys might know what I'm talking about. But yeah, there's a lot of crap in the world right now, and people are just crazy. And it's because we just gave it all started when we went through all this PC crap and nobody wanted to offend anybody. And now it's just been taken to another level. And now nobody's allowed to be not only offended, but nobody's allowed to have their insane thoughts challenged for fear that they might be offended, even though their thoughts are in the fantasy realm, in the Twilight Zone. You know, it's ridiculous. But this is where we are. Truth and facts don't matter anymore. So the AI is we need AI to keep us to keep us fact checked. And if that goes nuts, we are screwed. Anyway, so in the Elysian Shore, do we have hang on, where do I'm not in the right place here, am I? No. Yes. Yes? Huh. This isn't the right place for... Where do I find the queue, the anomaly stuff? Oh, wolf riots. Oh, cool. There's quite a few wolf riots in this sector. Yeah, it's not just the snowflakes, though. I mean, this is like different. People are nuts. Let's just say that. Like, yeah, just no. It's like ridiculous. Where are you compared to me? Okay. That's a bit too far away from me. Oh, that must be on the border of the Elysian Shore. Jesus. But it's back up near the Michael Bublé. No, but it's all this crap, you know, like the one I said earlier about the teacher getting fired from school for breaking up a fight. Two pupils fighting, teacher steps in, breaks up the fight, gets fired for it. What the bleeding F is going on in this world? That imagine the situation where you as a kid or one of your kids is getting bullied and getting beaten up, and the teachers are too afraid to step in and stop it in case they get sacked. So, and in the UK, the teachers have to put up, well, they don't put up with, they agree with kids meowing and roaring because they insist that they are cats and dinosaurs. And I ain't making it up. Kids believe that they're animals now. I think we should treat them as the animal that they believe they are. You want to be a cat? Fine, let's stick you in a cage, feed you on cat food and water, and you can shit in a litter tray. And let's see how long it takes you to identify as a human being again. What is going on in this planet, guys? I think this virtual world we're flying in right now is a better place to be. Because the world's going crazy. And did you hear about that? I don't know when it happened. Did you hear about that prisoner? Oh, not a prisoner. I mean, he became one. But the rapist guy, did you hear about the rapist guy? What they did? How many decision makers messed this thing up? I know it's a heavy topic, but we'll just quickly brush over it. He was a rapist. He raped a few women, or maybe just one, I don't know. One's too many, but anyway. And then during the trial, the trial. This is a big bloke. He was a big fella, big tattoo on his face. He was a big dude. Halfway through the trial, he identified as a woman. So everybody who's in that process accepted that, and he got put into a woman's prison. Excuse me? How vulnerable are those women? And it doesn't end there, because 2 women in that prison got pregnant by him. Thankfully, he got transferred to a male prison. In Scotland, we're having a big debate. This is the thing, though, Saberjack. For me, it's not even a debate. There is no debate. There is no debate. It's like there are biological facts and what do you call it? There was a woman that was interviewed. She was a professor of, was it microbiology or, I forgot what she was now. She was very well credited anyway. And they asked her about all this stuff, do you think that it's possible, blah, blah, blah. And she said no. I said, why? I said, because I'm a biologist. How can I believe in that stuff? Honestly, it's just insane. Women are at a vulnerable point right now, and they need to frigging stand up and fight for their own rights, which is ridiculous that they have to do that. Why can't we just be rational, reasonable people and accept facts instead of the whims, having to change? I'm not going to change my perception of reality just to please somebody else. No.
New codex entry. Sudarsky Class 1 gas giant.
Yeah, women are from Mars, and what is it? Women are from, I don't know. Women are from Venus and men are from Mars, right? Is that right? In my first school years, the wooden ruler was on the butt was still. Oh yeah, I got the cane a few times, a couple of times. I even got one from a teacher who liked me. He knew I wasn't a bad pupil or anything. So when it came to he had to be seen to discipline me. So I went into his office and he got the cane out and he hit me with it on the hand, but it was so soft, it was ridiculous. It was like, right, off you go. There, thanks. Like, he just didn't want to do it because he knew I wasn't like a bad person, really. I wasn't like a bad pupil or anything. He was a math teacher, nice guy. Yeah. Or maybe it was just the fact that he was quite a meek, I think meek would be the right word, kind of guy.
System scan complete.
Yeah, he was all right. You come from Nibiru. Yeah. Yes, it's an insane world. It's literally that I've been binge watching through the Twilight Zone episodes. I think I'm about 30 something episodes in now. That's what it is. This is what this has turned into. We are in the Twilight Zone. And it's actually the stories in the Twilight Zone all make more sense and reason and logic than reality right now. Yeah. with a leather belt. I've never been hit with a leather belt.
Complete. Fuels
I've never had that. I think the stupidness like starts off like, I know years ago there was a guy who was going to burgle this guy's house, right? Which is trespassing in the first place, then it's forced entry and all that crap, right? So he goes around this dude's house to burgle it, right? He's already decided he's going to do something illegal. So it's like, I don't know whether he got inside the house, but for me, if you come inside my house uninvited, or you're burglaring, or you're inside my house for whatever reason, as far as I'm concerned, any rights you thought you had, you just lost them, including the right to live, because I will fucking, oops, yeah, I will defend myself. I will assume that my life is in danger. That'll be my automatic assumption, because there's so many, you know, there's so much knife crime as well in this country that you don't know. People break into houses with machetes and stuff. If it's me and you and I have a chance at taking you out, I'm taking that chance, and I don't give a toss. But this guy who was breaking into this dude's house, he used the guy's own ladders. I think he went round the back of the house, found some ladders, went to climb into a window, went up the ladders, fell off the ladders, and sued the guy who owned the house because he was injured. The burglar sued the guy. Now, I don't know whether he won, but the fact that that case was even taken, the lawyer should have just said, "Well, are you kidding me? You got no chance, forget it. You know, hop back home," or whatever. I think his case was that the guy leaving the ladders where they could be found constituted a temptation for him to break into the house. So it was the guy's fault that he was breaking in. Oh, yeah, reasonable force. The thing is, how do you... That's the thing with reasonable force. It's like, I don't know what the other person's prepared to do or how far they're prepared to go, right? So I can't take that chance. I can't just like think, maybe he just wants to punch me in the face, you know, so I'll try and just maybe punch him first or something like that. I can't presume that, because if I'm wrong, I might get stabbed. So I want to play cautious and make sure that he can't do that. So if I have to push him down the stairs and break his neck, well, that's just bad luck on his part, isn't it? What a shame. Yeah, the moment you decide to trespass into my property and make me question my safety,
Systems
that's how I think of it. If the thing actually happens, I don't know what will happen in the moment, but the way I'm thinking about it is that's how I think I'd like to react. Is I will presume that my life's in danger and I will react accordingly. And I'm not going to, if it's my life versus your life, yeah, exactly, it's reasonable to presume a criminal is armed. Yeah, I will. Even if he doesn't pull a weapon out, I'm going to assume he's got one. So if you break into my house and you don't have a weapon, best don't break in. If you're going to come, no, just don't come.
New codex entry. High metal content body, no atmosphere.
Yeah, I've got this space in my garden for a freshly dug grave. At least till I get hold of some acid.
High value body. Codex entry. Water world.
Tortured for the pin number. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, screw 'em. See, this is a problem. The people who break into houses with machetes, right, in the UK, and knives and stuff, they've spoiled it for all the rest of the other burglars who just want to come in and take your wallet or your jewelry or your telly, but they come in unarmed. They've spoiled it for those guys, you know. Because now you've had these guys who come in with knives and machetes. Now, people who get broken into should be assuming that this is going to be the case. You can't afford not to assume it because it might cost you your life.
With water life.
So you can't afford to assume, because what if you think to yourself, oh yeah, maybe he's unarmed, and then you know, I'll just try and get him out the house and tell him to go away, and next thing you know, you've got 6 knife wounds in your chest. Oh, if only I'd reacted sooner. You know what I mean? Yeah. Screw 'em. There should be a law, I think, that if somebody enters your house uninvited, I'm not talking about bailiffs forcing their way in or Jehovah's Witnesses getting a foot in the door. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about people burgling or, you know, coming in with intent. There should be a law that says, you know, that they lose any rights to whatever when they break in. Close-up bound. Oh, a little intense. Yeah, it has turned that way, hasn't it? Yeah, we maybe get it onto the brighter side. Yeah. I'm trying to keep it light at the same time now. Yeah, no right to defend yourself even in your home. It's ridiculous. Of course you do. Of course you should. Because that opens up the floodgates to all the people who want to burgle you, and they know, oh, that he can't harm me because it's against, he hasn't got the right to do it. You are opening the floodgates, man. No. This is why problems will never be fixed, man, because the law's too soft. It needs to get...
New codex entry.
The law needs to be tough, but the people who enforce the laws, i.e. the cops, doesn't mean they have to be bad apples, let's say. Aha, we have discoveries. Yeah, no bad apple cops. Oh, I got some Jehovah's Witnesses coming to my door a few years back, and they had no idea what they were walking into at all. I kept them there for 45 minutes, but it was his own fault. They knock on my door. There was 2 of them because they like to come in pairs, right? Or any other type of fruit. Sorry. So they knocked on my door and they had one of these little pamphlet things. Hi, can we talk to you about this, that and the other? And I just simply said, no, I'm not a believer. I'm an atheist. I don't believe in that stuff. Blah, 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 blah. And his initial reaction was, okay, thank you very much. And they were walking away. And I thought, wow, that was easy. Cool. And then he stopped and turned around and said, by the way, can I just ask you, why don't you believe? And that was it. 45 minutes I kept him there. It was at the point where they were going, right, well, we have to go. We have to go now and stuff. It was been very nice talking to you, you know, all that insincere stuff. Yeah. Again, It was just one of those moments. This, yeah. Nice to live in the woods. Yeah, I mean, where I lived in Gibraltar, it was. I've had days where I went to work. I took my car to work. It was a hot day, and I didn't realize that I'd left one of my car windows open. And I had a decent stereo in there, and everything was a nice one. And I came back after a day's work, saw the car with the window open, and I thought, oh, schnittles. Totally untouched. Nobody had even touched it. It's safe there. The good thing about Gib is it's a low crime rate because you can't really get away with much because everybody knows everybody. So if you have a daughter, for example, who's say 12, 13, maybe 14 years old, and she's out at a friend's house and she's got maybe a 10-minute walk back, and she comes back at night, you know, in the dark and everything, on her own, she's perfectly safe. Nothing's going to happen. And it's really nice to just have that environment, you know, or to know that your daughter's not going to be having any issues coming home at night, you know. So, and that's how it should be. But here it isn't. A goat mask on? What the hell, what's the point of the goat mask? Oh, you had a goat mask on. I got it. Right, sorry, I thought you meant the guy came to the door wearing a goat mask. I thought, that's a bit freakish, isn't it? Jesus. That's taking it to a whole new level, man. Right, you had a goat mask. What are you doing with a goat mask anyway? Oh, jeez. I'd just put a Richard Dawkins mask on and that should be just as effective, right?
Fuel scooping complete.
Did we scan this system? I can't remember. Oh yeah, but that teacher I mentioned, the one that got sacked for breaking up a fight between two pupils, it caused a teacher's strike. Some teachers went on strike to defend the guy. And then I think they kind of took him back and then they sacked him again for some other reason. I don't know what it was. It's all crazy, yeah? This is all discovered here. But no mapping and no thingy. Pitfalls. So it might even be worth a quick nose around these planets. In fact, let's make life a bit easier for ourselves. If we go to the atmospheric ones and target it, then we can pinpoint it in the FSS a little better. If we look directly at it, there you are. Oh, okay, you're in amongst friends, fine. So it's there. Right, so we know the gas giant is there, but it must have babies. There they are.
Body 6B. Methane atmospheric landable with life. Body 6B.
Oh, that's a shame.
May host a marked biological.
There's one bio on this, right?
Landable with atmosphere.
And it says Bacterium bolaris or Ponticulua digitus. I'd like it to have been digitus. That would have been cool. But I'm pretty sure it's not going to be.
Body 6D. Methane atmosphere.
Yeah, same again.
Body 6D. May host a marked biological. Body 6D. Landable with atmosphere. Body 6C.
Oh, shush, woman.
Atmospheric landable with life. Body 6C. Landable with atmosphere.
Oh, I think we... Yeah, that's all of them, isn't it? That's the three bio planets. Bioplanets? Atmospheric planets. 3 of them, right? Yeah. We scanned them all. There are bios on there. They're not worth too much. I think they're all going to be bacteria, to be honest. There might be one of the 3 that isn't, and it is actually Fonticulia digitus, but it's not worth much more than the bacteria, if I'm honest about that, and I am honest about it. So, yeah, we have left the Sanguineous Rim. Not just license plates. I'm still after license plates. I had an unrealistic, I think it's an unrealistic goal of collecting the US ones and getting one off every state, but I think that might be a bit ambitious. But I got sent a few, and man, they're awesome. I love them. I like how different they all are, and how they've all got the different states. All the different states have all got the different, you know, the tags on the bottom. What do you call it? You know, like the live free or die and all that stuff. It's funny how that doesn't apply to prison. Anyway, unless of course you get sentenced to the, what do you call it, the injection. Right. I remember George Carlin doing a bit on the US states, I don't know what to call them, taglines, whatever. And he was saying how different the sentiments are on some of them. Like he was saying, I can't remember which one is live free or die. It's probably Texas, probably. But he said, yeah, he said this state is live free or die. And then there's another state that has, oh, what was it now? Something about potatoes. Like, because it's famous for its potatoes. Is it? I can't remember what state it was. But it's, the tagline on it's something potatoes. And it's like how different the two are. Yeah, George Carlin's #1, isn't he? He's the GOAT. Well, yeah, him, and I think if you want to have a stage to put the GOAT on of stand-up, I think Richard Pryor would be sharing it with George Carlin. Although many argue also Lenny Bruce, but Lenny Bruce is from back in the 60s. I know he was ahead of his time a little bit and said things that people say now but wasn't accepted back then. I know George Carlin got arrested for saying something at a stand-up gig, which is completely acceptable now, and it's not even anything.
System scan complete.
But people used to get offended by sweary words back then. It's amazing what gets accepted now. And I love how you get people watching comedy from perhaps the 80s or the 70s, stuff like that. And there'll be a comment on YouTube saying, oh, you can't say that nowadays, or you can't say that today. And I'm thinking, have you watched Jimmy Carr? Have you seen Chubby Brown? Have you seen the stuff these guys say? It's even worse. Do you want that plate in particular? I'll tell you what. New Hampshire live free. Texas is the Lone Star. Idaho, yes, Idaho. That's the one. Idaho is the potatoes one. That's right. Yeah, you guys are right. Idaho. Yes, indeed. Yeah, any plate I don't have will be awesome. But particularly, I would love to get one from New York, and one from Texas would be cool. Florida, California. Oh yeah, those. That would be my top 4. That'd be awesome. Yeah, Chubby Brown's awesome. He is. I know he is. I've listened to all his stuff from back in the 70s. And I like Bernard Manning as well. I know his comedy's not acceptable today, but that's why I like it. Just nobody got offended but back then. Oh, they didn't say anything. Everybody just took it as humor, which is all it is. Oh, hold on. I forgot to do a sysmap. Yeah, this is all discovered, see? I sounded like a 1930s gangster there. It's all discovered, see? Not gonna take me alive, see? Then. Oh, okay, we got multiple here. So, there's a atmospheric, there it is.
Terraformable high metal content body. Body 3. Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable. Body 3. Meets mapping criteria. Body 3. Landable and terraformable. Landable with atmosphere. High value body. Body 2.
So 2 and 3 are in the Goldilocks zone.
Body 2. High value body.
You can register a vehicle in New Hampshire, sight unseen through the mail. Want to register your Beamer? Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah. Thankfully, I think it's only the woke people. I'm not part of that woke crap. The idea of woke in itself, or whatever, the idea of it it's not a bad idea. They just take it, I think the idea is to just be more accepting and inclusive and blah, blah, blah. Fine. But they just take it way too far. I mean, they're just off the freaking scale with it. It's ridiculous. Where's my mouse? I've lost my mouse thing. I can't move the scanner. Yeah, they just take it too far. So 2 and 3, well, they're right here. So we may as well probe them. 2 and 3. They are terraformable HMCs. Chubby said the N-word. Did he? I've heard Bernard Manning say it, but I've not heard Chubby say it. Did you know there was a guy, brigadier, I think, in World War One? It might be 2, but I think it's 1. And his dog was called the N-word. Yeah, true story. Imagine calling him back when he runs away. You see, it's like Colin said though. There's no bad words. Like the N-word, in and of itself, isn't a bad word because it's just a collection of letters in a certain order. What's bad is the intent behind the word. Like if somebody said the N-word with bad intent, and then you ask somebody, what did he say? And the guy said, oh, he said N. You can't say that he's racist because he used that word. Because for it to be racist, there has to be bad intent behind it, or intolerance, or hate. You need that in order for it to be racist. It can be racially inappropriate, but it doesn't make somebody racist just because they use that word. It's all about the context and the intent. Is there intolerance from that person or hate? No? Then shut your face. The dog in the dam busters. Probably Mark. Yeah, something. Guy Gibson. Thank you. Yes. World War II. That's the guy. Yeah. Guy Gibson.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Yes. Oh, Alf Garnett. Oh, yeah, for sure. But what about Love Thy Neighbor? I mean, they used a derivative of the N-word, which was probably more acceptable because they knew they couldn't get away with that. But it wasn't a racist show at all. It was to show the stupidness of racism. You know, all the stuff he was saying on Love Thy Neighbor. It was literally there just to highlight the stupidity of it all and how stupid somebody sounds when they talk like that. And they certainly got that point across, for sure. Yeah. It's weird. And what about, I don't know if you guys have ever seen, if you're British, you've probably seen it. There was a show in the 70s called Mind Your Language, and people will watch that today and say it's racist. Nope. But it did use a lot of stereotypes. Yeah, there was a lot of stereotypes being used in that show. But the French girl was gorgeous, and I actually met her. I met her in real life. Ooh, mama. Françoise Pascal, when she was younger back then. Mamacita. Just saying. Right. Where are we going? The N-word is offensive. Yes, right, but it depends on the context, right?
By 50%.
It depends on the context. Like if somebody says it to you in a hateful way with bad intent, then it should be offensive. Of course it should. You know? It should be. But, you know, in that community, people use it casually amongst themselves. So it either is offensive or it isn't. And people need to, you know, make up their mind. You can't just say it's not offensive if he says it, but it is offensive if he says it. That doesn't make sense. But yeah, it all depends on the context. Like, you can use that word to explain to somebody something that was said by somebody else. You know, like what happened? Somebody says, what happened? Well, this guy just called this guy something. What did he say? And then if you say that word, that doesn't make it bad. There's no bad intent there. There's nothing. You're just explaining to somebody what it was. You know? But if you get called it with bad intent, yeah. I think it is offensive completely. Yeah, it gets used casually, so, you know, you're either offended by it or you're not. You can't just, you don't own a word. You can't own a word for yourself and say, yeah, we can use it, but you can't. How does that work? You know? Yeah. The badness is the intent behind the word, not the word itself. Because what they're going to do, not write it in the dictionary. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. somebody finds it offensive, they usually mean it doesn't matter who it comes from. Correct. Yeah. If it's actually an offensive word, then it should be offensive no matter who says it to you.
New codex entry.
Fuel scooping.
M type.
And even then, it depends on the context that it's being said in. Like every time that word is uttered, doesn't make it bad. It depends on how it's being said. Is there any, bad intent behind it? It's like any word, really. It's like idiot. You can say, well, maybe idiot's too soft, but all right, let's say twat. Okay, let's say twat. So you say, like, let's say somebody calls a guy a complete twat, looks at him and goes, you fucking twat. The guy's might be offended by that, and he should be. But then if there's a commotion outside and someone says to his mate, what's all the commotion? They say, oh, that guy over there in the red jumper, yeah, he just called the other guy a twat. Totally different context. Completely different context. Not even offensive in any shape, way or form. It matters. Context matters. Context matters. Now I've forgotten whether I've descanned. That's my opinion anyway. Doesn't make it the thing. It's just, yeah. There's a lot of, yeah. It's people who are offensive, not the words. And I don't know. It's all silly anyway. Anyway, getting into stuff. What happened? We need to go here. That's it. There you go. I've caught up.
New codex entry. IC body. New codex entry. Rocky body. No atmosphere.
No atmosphere. Why are you telling me then?
New codex entry.
Oh, because they're new codex entries. Right, of course, yeah, because it's like a blank sheet of paper. Because we're in a new sector. And John Beamer hasn't been in this sector before. Rusty has many times. Oh, we've got something behind. Damn it, we need to move a bit further. Stopped a book from being published. Yeah, there's a few books. Wasn't there a commotion with Roald Dahl books as well? Yeah, it just gets a bit out of hand. It gets a bit too silly, really. I don't know what the Roald Dahl thing was, but it's all, And the worst thing is people getting offended on behalf of other people. How does that work? Like, if the person who it's directed at isn't offended, why would anybody else be?
New codex entry. Rocky body.
Hey. He had a good body. Been in the gym. Yeah, I don't know. I'll tell you what though, when we do these elite streams,
System scan complete.
any type of topic can come up, can't it? If we don't shy away from the controversial ones. Maybe we should. I'm not seeing a lot of stars here, guys, in front of us. There's a couple, but yeah, we can move. There's a couple, but there's not a lot of dots in the sky at the moment. Oh, now we're jumping into an F class, which is the first one here, isn't it? First one we've found here. Oh, guys, we're in Kepler's Crest. When did this happen? When did we just jump? Was that previous? It's not this jump. I didn't realize we're in Keplers. We are here. Yes, we are. Are we here? Region
New
Keplers.
codex entry. F-type star.
Cool. We made it. We've still got 16 jumps to the green giant, but oh, show me the map again a second. God, we didn't spend a lot of time in the Elysian Shore. Okay. I am very interested now to see the Codexia. Yeah. But I was getting codex entries in the Elysian Shore as well because I hadn't been there before with this account. Oh, baby. So, is there any of these near us? And is there, well, there's two here and there's one here. I hope they're not too far away because I do like my Lagranges. Oh! Oh! That's a different name. What's this? Stolen pod. Gaia pods. They're the ones you have to keep away from. Do these not exist together though? This is what I want to chase down. The stringy dudes. Oh, I don't think I've seen that one before. Electrosay is here. Cactoida vermis. That rings no bells at all. Have I ever seen that one? Oh, right. Cool. Receptor. That one that you see there, that receptor, I don't think I've ever found that one. This one I have, and this one I have, but this one, I don't ever recall finding it. Alright, I want to hunt down this guy. Yeah, the Gaia tree, see? So there's that. Oh, please don't be too far away. In systems with star type Y. Okay, maybe we'll just highlight some Y-type stars and see if we can find them. In systems with planet type, terrestrial Earth-like, terrestrial, water, gas giant with water-based. Screenshot, I want that for later. Not in systems with star types. Okay, so the Wolf-Rayet stars, don't go there. I don't think we'll have a problem with that. Locations found, Lagrange points, rings, and belts. Oh. What? They can exist. Belts? What, the asteroid clusters, or you mean? Because they've separated belts and rings. Do they mean the asteroid clusters? So these guys can exist outside of the Lagrange clouds? Or do they mean Lagrange points that are inside rings and belts? In systems with star type Y. Okay. I want to hunt these down if this is too far away. So this is the Gaia tree. Show me the thing. These organisms are characterized by their long, slender limbs, which often terminate in a large seed pod. And these are the seed pods. These pods contain the seeds of the Gaia tree, and these put out the, what's it called? The caustic stuff. So that's C190. Yeah, it's the same thing. C190. Is this the same? No, it isn't. I would think they would exist together. So let's see how far away this is. If it's not too... Please don't be far away. Oh, sugar lips. 14,000. Oh, how did I get back here? Damn. And you? Oh, this looks like it's in a more populated part of space. Populated by stars, I mean. Like, oh, that's even bleeding worse, man. That's all over the other side to where we are. Oh, nuts. What if... Shoot. What if between where we are now and getting into Formidine, we just try and focus on some Y-type stars and see if we can come across something. I wonder how many people have traversed across this little bit though. Because right now I'm finding systems that have already been discovered. If I can still go to this system here that I'm targeting by going through as many Y-type stars as possible. Ah, shoot. And the P-type anomalies, we have one. That's the same system, isn't it? Found at Lagrange points. I think this is the same system as the pods. 14,000. Oh, I hate that we have to keep going back in here. And we got another one. Ah, they're both... so they're both in the same system. XJI D9. P5 and P7. XJI D9, yeah. So there's a P5 and a P7 type anomaly, both in... This looks like somebody shining a flashlight on some cracked glass. Anyway, yeah. Too far away though. Schnitz. So this one... If we could find another. I really want to find this. That's one of my goals on this journey, is to find a stolen pod. This is kind of cool. I haven't seen that. I don't think I've seen that before. Fumarola. And Delta Hadronics. Okay, there's a couple of... Okay, there's more than a couple. Anything close? It's not going to be, is it? None of these are going to be close. We're in a little corner of Kepler's Crest, and there is no chance, I don't think... Well, there is a chance, but it's remote, that there's going to be one anywhere near where we are. 7,000. I mean, I'll bet if I tried to plot that route, there ain't no way. Not less than a jump away. I think there is a carrier in Kepler's Crest. There is one. But if I'm not mistaken, it is like these other things. It's quite a distance away. So, yeah. And Formidine? I've got no idea if there's any carriers there whatsoever. I know it's a popular place, so it'd be nice if there was at least one. 5,000. Okay, show me. Still too far, by the way, but... Oh, okay, straight down. Straight down into Formidine. What, just for receptor? So, I'm going to guess the other one's far away too. Now, if I go into here, nope. Don't want to be. Oh. There. That's not me. But that's me. That's where I am now, right? No. Jesus, will you put me back to where I am? Why? Why can't it go back to where I am? For frig's sake. No, it won't select, obviously. Right. Any Y types around? I mean, I suspect they're not going to be dotted everywhere, especially as we're in a place that has got not that many stars dotted around in the first place. I've lost track of there we go. Completely losing track of the size of the stars there. So maybe there. The chance of coming across Y type. It would be nice if they had a facility built into the route finder where you could prioritize certain types of stars. So if it would plot your route for you, but if it found like a Y type that you were after, it would prioritize taking you to as many Y type stars as it can on your route. That would be nice. There's none here though. So it's got to be the case, it won't be just for Kepler's Crest, but it's got to be the case that those trees, Gaia trees, exist only in Y-type systems all over the galaxy. It's not just going to be here. So I wish we were in more denser region of space than this, but we're not, so we're screwed. Let me remap this because just want, oops, KGB foam, which takes us there. I'm going to do KGB foam, and I'm going to add Y to that list of stars, and also non-sequence. Apply that to the root. Right? So I'm going to apply that to the root, but then it means I have to take our destination, clear the root, and rebot it again. Can you? Can. Right, cool. So that's just going to do all fuelable stars plus Y plus non-sequence, which would be...
Fuel scoping.
Actually, non-sequence we don't want, do we? Do we? What else is, apart from black holes, what is non-sequence? I actually don't know about that, Humble, whether that's the case. I don't know. Did we do this system? Let's have a look inside it. It's been done already, so let's move on. I can't believe we made it into Kepler's. Nice. Never been in this, not even in Rusty's account or anything. I've never been in Kepler's Crest before. So this is all new for me. White dwarf carbon stars. White dwarf carbon stars, neutron. Yeah, neutron stars I don't mind so much. White dwarf, yeah. They can be dodgy, can't they?
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
System scan complete. Man, the sky is just blackness. What's our jump range again? Because it's not amazing. It's a decent jump range. I can't believe I've still got my... this was just a little jokey thing I did where I actually brought tea and water and food and medicine for my trip. You know, basic stuff that you would need going on a long journey. I did do that, didn't I? And I've still got it on board. Anyway, my jump range is 6797 with the fuel I've got on board, so it's probably going to be a little bit less than that. 67. That's not too bad for this little asp. It does, yeah, I do have my own medicines and food and water, a ton of each, a ton of everything, a ton of food, a ton of tea, a ton of water. Oh yeah, plenty to keep me going. Massive hamper. Why not? 4 tons of cargo, which is giving me a shorter jump range, but not by much. Not by much. Only a little bit.
System scan complete.
The only problem is we're in Kepler's Crest and I've eaten all the biscuits already. Are we back in the virginal systems yet? Nope. Nope. 4 bodies and there they all are. Bag of oranges. Great. I didn't think we were going to hit Kepler's Crest today at the rate we were going, but this is a surprise.
4, 3, 2,
I wonder who Kepler's named after. Kepler. Doesn't ring any bells. It maybe should.
New codex entry. A-type star.
Oh, cool. A-type. I'll have a look around this system then. Don't you get Lagrange clouds in A-types as well, or is it the B's? Not the B. O-type. Yeah, I was just looking for the possibility of notable stellar here, but it seems not. Damn it. Already discovered. This could have been discovered years ago. Certainly no one's mapped anything or footfalled on anything. Which probably means no one's, well, it does mean no one's ever landed on these planets with atmosphere. Let's have a look at that one.
Body A5. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable with life. Body A5.
Oh God.
Marked biological.
Right.
Body A5. Landable with atmosphere.
So this planet contains 1 biological. We've been given 3 choices. Choice number 3, it's teasing me, guys. It's teasing me. Bacterium Cerberus, 1.6 million, more or less. Bacterium Tela is the other possibility, just ducking under 2 million for that one. Or Stratum Tectonicus at 19. But it's not going to be Stratum. We know it. We'll check it, but it's not gonna be stratum. It's right there, 503 light seconds, so let's go. If it is stratum, well, I don't know. Didn't Kepler make laws about planetary motion? I've heard the name Kepler. It rings a bell for something. What was that planet that they found called anyway? Wasn't that Kepler as well? That Earth-like planet that they found. Wasn't that called Kepler or something? Maybe that's where I've heard the name from. Mr. Kepler makes exceedingly good cakes. Yeah. So who's Mr. Formidine? And who did he have a rift with? Never mind. And where is Elysium Beach? That's named after a telescope. Okay, good. If there's an Elysium shore, there has to be an Elysium beach. Johann Kepler, postulating elliptical orbits. Gotcha. And he was right, wasn't he?
Surface scanned by 50%.
We are in an elliptical.
Body A5.
Surface scan
May host a marked
complete.
biological.
Yeah, so it wasn't stratum. No, not stratum. Not bother, not the backy. Wow, that's a little bright.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'll tell you what I do need though. I need a screenshot from the thumbnail. And what I normally do is I take a screenshot from the previous stream to get a thumbnail for the next one. Yeah, postulate. At least he didn't say prostitute. That's at least a good thing. Hype you. Do we have an undiscovered system yet? No, come on, man. We need to start dipping or rising, one of the two. We need to lower our plane, our galactic plane, because we're on that level where everybody's been. So we need to dip down here and maybe plot a route. How far away is this? Plot a route down there, or maybe come a bit further down. Right, and then work our way over to our target, and we'll be angling up as we go. But then we've got more chance of finding discovered systems. So we're going down. Excuse me. Oh. My last breaths.
4, 3, 2,
48? Wow. We must be, stars must be far apart then, if this jump's only 48. we're not there yet. We're going to take might take a little while. We could have gone upwards as well, but I decided to go down for no particular reason. I can't believe we're 10 minutes away from 5 hours. That is way more than I intended. I actually intended half that. I thought 2.5 hours, maximum 3. And then I went hunting for germanium, and it all turned to gravy.
4, 3, 2.
So we'll just nip down here and then park up, I think. We made some decent progress despite everything. Now there's 2 bodies there, and it hasn't said system scan complete, so we are good.
System scan complete. Fuel scan.
I thought it said it before the honk, but obviously, how can it if you haven't scanned? Oh, that was too soon. That was too soon. Okay, from one class K to another. We have to come across an undiscovered system soon. Surely. Damn. How many have we got left? 3.
New codex entry. High metal content body. No atmosphere.
Alright, cool. Stick it in your codex. I'm out of here. Our 3rd class K in a row. This is a well-worn system, isn't it? Well, yeah, well-worn region of space. Travelers have been through here, or at least one of them has. I would suggest more, though. And I know the Formidine Rift is been travelled well as also, but hopefully we'll plot a route through it that is less travelled.
Fuel scooping complete.
Interesting.
System scan complete.
Damn you. It looks like 6 jumps down isn't going to be enough. And we are, just in case anyone was curious, 8,437 from Sol, which is around Bubble Nebula distance. Yeah. Bubble Nebula is around 8,000, isn't it? I think, from Sol.
Fuel scooping.
24. Discovered already or not? Commanders. I think we've got 1 jump left. Need to find new systems to boldly go where no one has scanned before. Jean-Luc Picard said to the fixer guy who he handed his broken, oh, it's going to give it away, broken sewing machine to make it so. Yeah, it's going to give it away. Never mind. I'll come up with a better one. 13. Is it discovered? Yes, it is. It looks far away. It is. Somebody went down there and did it. Well done.
Fuel scooping complete.
I'm out of... I'm running out of options here. The thing is, we went straight down, but we didn't go across, so... We've kind of not... Oh... Bumhole. We need to go across a little well. So... Be across there. But at the same time... Be... down. These dots are getting super spaced out. Plotting unavailable already. Okay. Can you still plot a route from where we are to the target we had before, which was this one? Can you still get me there? Oh. Jesus. Okay. What if we used FSD boost with boost level 1? Standard? Hello? Does this not come back alive now? No boost. Basic. Standard. Why won't it go up to premium? Get it. Oh, it did. Yeah, okay, it did. It just doesn't show it. Oh, the filtered. Yeah. You're right. If I put it on realistic mode, will it work that way? No. Yeah, you're right. It's the star, but I keep forgetting. Okay. I think we have to come out of this, though, because it's certainly... Okay. Yep, that was it. Thank you, Mr. Budman.
Warning. Temperature critical.
I know. I cancelled. And it wasn't critical, you didn't even get to 80. We're not going to get all that way on the stream, by the way. But yeah, you guys are all right. Samondo, Mr. Budman and Mark, you're right.
4, 3, 2,
Is that what it was, the Raxler thing? Is this where Raxler's supposed to be then, in the Formadine? Can you imagine if we discovered it? But Frontier, didn't the Frontier claim that somebody had been in the system where it was and didn't even realize? Is it named? If it exists, I don't think it does, but if it exists in the game, well, let's say it does exist. I'm not sure, but let's say it does. Is it named Raxler? Not the system itself, but maybe a planet inside there. What is Raxler? Is it a planet? Is it a system? If it was a system, it'd be easy, wouldn't it, to find it? So is it a planet or a moon? That's no moon. Oh, these discovered systems are going to just... Well, we're going to make... The next chance we get to land on a atmospheric world, I'm just going to take it. Regardless of whether it's been discovered.
Ready to engage.
I better a ligand at the target. Yes, I want to have something to eat and watch them Twilight Zone. Yep.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Well travelled. This is where we're gonna... Oh no, it's even been... It's even been... Can't even get footfall. Can't even get footfall. Damn it. Why? Why can't we see navigation there?
4, 3, 2,
Okay. Wow. 7,000 is the closest. Can't see me doing anything here. We move on. I know it's just been boosting and not boosting, jumping and scooping. I know. Jumps. I'm not going to do that today.
3, 2,
For the next stream, for sure. Okay. One landable. Let us put down here. It's not atmospheric, but what can you do? We might as well give it a probe and a footfall. Might be the most beautiful looking planet in the galaxy. I was just thinking a while back, a few days ago, about explorers and how they're usually referred to as intrepid. An intrepid explorer. Does that word ever get used to describe any other profession. He's an intrepid tailor. Intrepid. "39 people. What, here on the stream? Nah, 25. I've got 25 and 38 likes. Is that what you meant?
New
Okay.
codex entry. IC body.
For some reason, I've lost my... Okay, Elite Dangerous is just crashing on me, guys. I'm having to wait for the program to respond. Elite Dangerous Odyssey Executable is not responding. Have all those AI images burned my graphics card out? What's going on? We have come to a frozen end. I can show you what I'm seeing. If you want to see what I'm seeing, you can see what I'm seeing. I'm seeing this, followed by this. Oh, there we go. Isn't that just wonderful? I'm just wonder what the hell has caused that then. So do I end it here, or do I actually go back into Elite just to land on the planet? I think we end. Good place to end. Error processing exception response. Couldn't even send the bloody thing off. Please close the program, please. I've never had that before. Not like that. I wonder what caused that then. Anyway, that seems like a good spot to end it. So I will say thank you to all of you for staying and watching and chatting. It's been a pleasure. And we will be back with Mr. Beamer some other stage. Until then, have a good week. I will be seeing you no doubt at some point during that week. Fingers crossed. And thank you guys for your company. It's been cool. And for all your support, which I always appreciate. Until the next time then, I will roll the end credits. Bye-bye.